Previously on a Mac84 livestream, we were looking at this Quadra 840AV board, and this is something that I've looked at for years, almost 5 years to be exact. And yesterday we decided to take another look at it, and we discovered some nasty traces. So I fixed those, and just for fun, I turned it on to see what would happen. And here is what happened. It chimed! Holy crap! It chimed! Did you hear that? It chimed! So obviously that was very exciting because that was the first time this board showed any signs of life in many, many years. So now it was time to figure out what was going on. Eventually we did get a video image, although we did struggle with that. The machine is still problematic. The floppy drive does not want to work. The system seems to crash periodically, and we did need to fix some traces on the SCSI connector in order for it to even try to boot. So the next step is to ultrasonically clean it and let it dry, and let's see if that resolves the issues. Unfortunately, a few caps fell off along the way, but with some time and careful skill, I was able to reattach them. Then I tried to turn on the machine, and nothing. I didn't even get a boot chime. Eventually, later on in the stream, I did, but we were going backwards. So after that stream, well into the early hours of the morning, I happened to find a bad trace that was nearly impossible to see. And when I fixed that, to my surprise, the machine booted. I was so happy. Of course, we still have some minor problems. The machine likes to freeze and do some weird things, but let's see if we can make some more progress today. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. My name is Steve, and that was a trailer just summing up where we've been so far with this epic conclusion, hopefully, I don't know, maybe of the Quadra, or at least the journey so far. We have a bunch of people in the chat here. Hello everybody. I'm going to go over that in a second. People asking about the trailer. Yes, it's a fairly new YouTube thing that they allow us to do, is put a trailer in before a live stream, and I usually don't have time to do that. I usually don't plan these too far ahead, but I made a trailer for the last one, which actually delayed the last live stream, and then I ended up adding to that and making another one. So hopefully the video is okay, hopefully the audio is okay. I'm noting a slight bit of lag on my end, but it's the computer I'm dealing with, I don't know. Anyway, we have Philip here, we have Ron from Ron's Computer Videos, we have Steve, we have Strider, Scarlet Swordfish is here, Brad is here, Madman Dark Jedi is here, Sam Johnson here, Patrick Geis is here, Vintage Hillbilly Shack is here, Trina is here, let's see, Jay of the House of Moth is here, Eric's Edge is here, Eric Smith is here, Will is here, Tom Barber is here, Thomas Armstrong is here, Alexis Williams is here, who else did we miss? Adam McGee is here, chat scroll, sorry, Joe of Joe's Computer Museum is here, Ken is here, and the other Joe is here. And no, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch. My goodness, no. We just have too much of that going on lately. So hopefully everybody is doing well today. It is a Monday. Mondays are... nobody likes Mondays. Neither do I. But we do have some things to do today. So we have this Quadra 840AV. And it was very, very cranky. It was not happy at all. But now, let me show you what happens. So I'm going to switch over to this view here. And we're going to push a button. And we hear a chime. And we cross our fingers. Because this was working a few minutes ago. It's going to do a memory check or whatever it has to do here. Maybe. Oh, goodness. I wonder if the thing doesn't want to work right now. Hold on. My video sources in this app are always... Yeah, there's double me now. Let's go back to the... And it's lagging! So there's terrible lag. OBS, you pile of... Hold, please. Yeah, this is what happens every time I try and do something fancy on this channel. Well, at least we're starting the stream out right, huh? Cue the comments about me being laggy. Oh, come on. I swear this does work. Hold on. Broken ahead of schedule. No, it's the USB functionality of whatever I'm using here, because it works in QuickTime Player. I see a beautiful image on QuickTime Player, but that's not coming into OBS here. So let me turn this off here. And let's see what the heck the problem is. Yes. Oh boy. Fun times. Yeah. I'm gonna click exit from OBS. The stream will stop for like a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry. It's always good when we have to start a stream by quitting the application and starting all over again. But yeah, OBS does not like to play well on this machine sometimes. Not exactly sure why. Probably because I have way too many USB devices plugged in. Yeah, I mean, I have a PC under here that is probably more capable to run this stream, but I kind of don't like the way Windows works on 3 monitors and moving stuff around. Anyway, thank you very much, Savvy Sage. Have a good one as well. Yeah, so hold on. I did test this before the stream, because so many times I test things before the stream and they do where they don't work, and then I'm like, okay, well, we can't guarantee ourselves using that today, but this should work. So let me turn the scaler on and off again, make sure the right input is selected, and we're going to turn the Quadra on. We should get a capture here. Should hear the nice chime, which is very nice. The force is with Steve always. I hope so. Yeah, so I did get a nice VGA capture before. I wonder if my thumb messed up the dip switches as I was putting that in. Let's look up the dip switches. There's a lovely thread on Tinker Different about this, but I hope everyone is having a good day, having a good morning, good afternoon, whatever you're doing. I hope it's okay. We're just running into a little bit of a snag here, which is always fun. So this is a 10 dip switch adapter here. I have one without the dip switches upstairs, but I'm too lazy to go get it. Therefore, we're going to just, bore everyone to tears for a few moments. So this should be, I believe it's, 1, 3, 4. So 1, let's do that. Let's reboot this sucker. Because this did work. I woke up right as you went live. Well, Alexis, I hope I hope it's worth it. Oh boy. Yeah, this was working. I promise. We were using the same VGA cable and everything. I didn't change anything. Because I had the monitor here that we were testing on. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be great if I could just share that on the screen? Just wiggle this. Maybe it's loose or something. The curse of the Quadra lives on. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I had a beautiful picture before. Let me see if I can find the proper dip switches. Or here's a thought: just get another adapter, Steve. You probably have like 30 of them, like right around your desk area thing, and you're too lazy to look for them. Oh, Windows just goes hand in hand with pulling your hair out, Trina. You should know that by now. That's to be expected. That's just a known part of dealing with Windows. Just like a known part of dealing with a Quadra is things working and then, they don't. And then you're like, Gah? All right, here's another adapter. Actually has the label on it. Let's use this. So this is A345B8. Let's do that. A345. All right, that's 7. Let's do 8. All right, so I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to switch VGA plugs here. Sorry, folks. It's always exciting when you do things live, and I get comments sometimes, and it's like, oh, does it really not work? I'm like, what do you mean did it really not work? Yes, it's live. I'm not skilled enough to fake this. All right, plugging in a different... Ooh, that chip got hot. That's the processor. It gets warm. We shouldn't touch it with our bare fingers. All right, so we are just screwing in this adapter here because otherwise it doesn't sit properly. And we're going to try it again. The Wi-Fi started to work again. Oh, that's Windows for you. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. We were getting an image on this, and it was great. And I was like, great, I don't need that funky old monitor. This is not how I thought this day was going to go. It could also be that it's actually working, but I don't see it. So let me open QuickTime. Because what happens sometimes with OBS and this streaming software and all this fun stuff is it will actually be capturing an image, but I won't be able to determine that until like I go through all this stuff and click on these things. This dip switch adapter isn't set to the right thing. Hold on. OBS is this streaming software that I use. You'll hear me complain about it often. Maybe I didn't do the things right. Hold please. I do get what I pay for. If they had a good version, I'd pay for that. They don't. And OBS is just one of those pieces of software that it runs circles around the Mac version on Windows, unfortunately. That is just simply the case. If I switch to the Windows version, I'd be like, oh my god, Mac84 uses the Windows version. Alright, it would be helpful if I actually read the dip switches here. I did 3, 4, because it has little switches on here, so this is what we're configuring. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Somehow I missed all of those. And 8. Okay, and we're gonna take these things off here. Buy a TriCaster. I probably have an old TriCaster. Like an ancient one. Alright, let's get these screwy thingamajigs out of this adapter here, which will aid us in configuring this and strip the skin off of my fingers. Yeah, I mean, I have an i5 PC right under this desk, and all it needs is an SSD. I am so tempted to just, when I have some funds, just get that and go on. Yep, there we go. That's what it was. That's what it was. Look, it's the Quadra. Here, let's show it booting up, because you all deserve that at this point. Hear that lovely chime. Pliers. Pliers. We don't use tools around here. We use our hands and then we put band-aids on them. Okay, so this Quadra is up and running. Now, we do have some problems with it. It's recognizing 16 megabytes of memory, which is good. For some reason, if I put other memory in there, it's not happy. Yes, Mr. Fahrenheit, hello, welcome to the stream. This is 7.1. Just put a very small, fresh install of 7.1 made for the Quadra on this blue SCSI, just so we could do some tests and we could boot it up. Now, the thing, Pliers are just artificial fingernails. So the thing is that this machine is having some problems still. It will crash when I try and open up programs, some programs, and it will also freeze or mess up if I try and open the control panel and stuff like that. It also has problems with the floppy drive. It will detect now. It didn't before. Before it didn't want to do anything with the floppy drive. It didn't even detect it. Now if I put a disk in, it'll just say it can't read the disk. So we're making progress. We're not out of the woods yet. But if I close this, open that, we have some games here. And now if I launch Prince of Persia, I don't get the music, which is interesting. I'm using my leg as a mouse pad, which is not the best, but let's open up games here, and I'll open up Prince of Persia, which I believe does open, but I don't get any sound. Yeah, sound is there. So let me do new game. Yeah, so I could... Yeah, I don't get any sound out of the speaker. And I thought, oh, let me go to the control panel and adjust the sound. Yeah, but Mr. Fahrenheit, it's a fresh install. We're not doing anything fancy. So we're gonna emulate a Ron's computer video stream first. So for 8 hours, we're gonna be playing this game. How do I do the thing? There we go. Now there's a glitch in this game where sometimes you could just run it and jump over the guy, and you only have to fight him. Not that time. So we died. Yes, lemmings. I don't have lemmings on here. I think this is one of the ones that freezes. Let's see. Nope, this wants to play. Good old Pac-Man clone here. Which runs quite slow. I don't know if that's intentional or what. Adjust speed. Okay. Oh, well, let's just be silly here. I mean, we have a 40 megahertz 68040. Might as well push it, right? That's not too fast. Okay, whatever. I guess that's fast enough. I was thinking of like the speed hack ROM for Ms. Pac-Man where it's like and you're going around like crazy. Now this has just turned into Steve playing Pac-Man on a live stream, but what are you gonna do? I mean, your money's already in the slot there, and I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. The hunted has now become the hunter. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Alright, so it plays okay, but again, there's no sound. Now, originally I thought that this was... Oops. Originally I thought that this was just the control panel. And so what I tried to do is watch. This is interesting, folks. You're going to want to pay attention to this. I'm just going to open a folder. Watch this. I'm going to go to the system folder. I'm going to open it. And now I'm going to try and open the control panels and watch what happens. The speaker pops, the machine freezes. So there is some instruction or something that it's trying to do, and it's just bleh, it's just dying. Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange? We're going to reboot it again. I'm going to hold down Shift. We're going to open up with extensions off just to see what's going on here. Yeah, this is it might be a memory issue. It could be a few things. Now, the memory slots on this board, I did put memory in all the slots and it did boot, but it would not recognize memory in the first slot. So there might be something wrong here. Let's see if this opens up with extensions off. Nope. The speaker popped and it froze the same exact way. So there's something quirky here. Not exactly sure what's going on. But as you can see, the machine does work. So it does turn on, it does launch applications, but something is very strange here. We could try rebuilding the desktop, but it is a fresh install. So I will rebuild the desktop here. I don't think that's going to do it, but let's try. Alexis, that's an excellent question. Let's keep trying. I think it happens with most of the system folders. Well, the floppy drive is not plugged in, but it could be related to the way it's looking at the bus or something like that. So there could be a trace that's still missing or something. And it froze! Look at that! It froze while rebuilding the desktop, Mr. Fahrenheit. So does that clue us in further to as what's going on? I have no clue, but maybe you guys know. We need Kai Robinson here. He's pretty good at figuring these things out as well. Bruce is asleep, but we could wake him up. So there's something that's failing here at this point in time, where it's accessing certain things and it's just stopping. Like, completely stopping. No, it's not a corrupt OS. No, because it's a brand new install. That's what I would assume, but I know we still have hardware issues here. Bruce is drinking wine. In his dreams, he is. I cannot do a fresh install because the floppy drive doesn't work. I can boot up from a CD-ROM and do things that way, but this is a brand new install from a brand new Blue SCSI image. So I would be hesitant to say it's anything related to the install. Now, I can try another version of the system software. We can try that. Just to see if there's a difference there. I'm going to say that's probably not the case because I'm assuming there's a hardware fault here. Now, I'd be happy to be wrong. I'd be so happy for Jay to be right. And him saying, oh, it's just a simple OS thing. It's the OS that's wrong, blah, blah, blah. Now, the ROMs are soldered onto the board. And I don't see any breaks in those. And the last time we did do a test, which was before the board was ultrasonically cleaned for like the 4th time. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Everything checked out as far as where the ROMs are. So I'm going to turn this poor machine off because it's upset now. We're going to boot it up again. So there is something, unfortunately, going on here where it's not happy at all when we access certain functions of the software. Now, we were just saying that it could be related to the install of the OS or something like that. I'm happy to go down that path. We'll test that. I do have a blue SCSI, which I conveniently left upstairs. I will go grab that, and we will see if that resolves the issue. Let me just click around here. So I am curious if it also freezes when we get to the extensions folder. So I'm going to open this up, going to go to system folder, and going to open up extensions, and it froze right there too. So it is a Monday, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to focus on the area where the memory is. It's loading something into memory, or it's doing something where something is not happy. I'm going to run upstairs, going to get my blue SCSI, the external one. You could chill to the Be Right Back music just for a moment, rock out on your Monday, and I will be back in a moment. Well, see, Michael's Workshop, yeah, if I get an external CD-ROM, well, this is going down a dark path. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back, and we're going to figure this out. Now, when performing SCSI voodoo, you always have to wear a SCSI cable around your neck, or if it's just not going to work correctly. Now, we do have our external blue SCSI here. Does the AV? I've had similar issues with someone's if they replaces the Bourne's filters terminator. Solved it. Now, it's an excellent question, Mr. Fahrenheit. I do not think so. On the 840AV, I do not think we have the same Bourne resistors with the SCSI port. Now, we do have a U3 chip right next to SCSI. We do have a big SCSI chip here and a bunch of other things. Now, it could be something like that. I'm not sure. But the bus, I believe, is terminated. Otherwise, the machine... Well, let's figure this out. Anyway, let's adjust our necklace here. So we do have a blue SCSI. This is an external DB25 one. I don't know if it'll boot on this machine, but we're just going to plug it in. Maybe it's a SCSI issue. Let's see. So I'm going to boot this up again. And just scroll up. Oh. Ron has a good video for creating a blue SCSI legacy CD image if you need help. Is that sarcasm, Eric, or are you just goofing around? Oh, look at this. SCSI conflict. Alright, so I do have 2 SCSI images with the same... I almost hit the stop streaming button. With the same SCSI ID. So I'm going to have to change that. I'm going to change the external one. Just pull the little SD card out here. Thankfully, on the blue SCSI, it's quite easy to do this. It's even going to be easier soon, thanks to Tom Barber's wizardry. I don't know if Tom's ready to reveal that yet, but pretty damn cool. Yeah, it does crash also with extensions off. Connect my necklace to a Terminator. I like these suggestions. Keep them coming. All right, so we're going to change the external one to SCSI ID 2. So it shouldn't boot off of that one, but we could tell it to if we need it. Maybe. I don't know. But let's eject this first. And pull that little SD card out from my little extension cord here. And we're going to put this back in the blue... Whoops. There goes the top of the blue SCSI case. All right, we're going to put this in. And we're going to plug this into the back here. There we go. And we're going to go back to this view. And we're going to turn it on again. Okay. Arise, SCSI! Arise! Yeah. Okay. It was sarcasm, but also helpful suggestion for people watching. Okay. And it wants to boot from it anyway. That's awesome. So we're going to do our SCSI voodoo of holding down the shift control, whatever the heck. This is not going to work either. Oh, God. Why? Is it 0? I said it. You never have enough fingers when you're doing these commands. Come on. I am doing the command option shift delete, but I am obviously incorrectly guessing the SCSI ID. That's the soda command. Shift option apple delete. Or shift option delete apple. That's what I always remembered as from the Macworld Secrets book. Maybe this keyboard doesn't work. That would be funny. Not funny. That would be very sad. I could not be lazy and just take the SD card out and realize what the SCSI ID is in there. But, actually, wait. I copied the file, so I would know that. 1 second, please. Documents, blue SCSI images, Quadra 840AV. Yeah, that's ID's 1. So, yeah, let's do this. Let's shut this off again. Let's just confirm that we changed this to something there. Oh boy, SCSI voodoo, SCSI voodoo, SCSI voodoo. I should have wore a Terminator around this SCSI chain on my neck. You know, that's what happens when you do not follow the exact procedures. All right, so we're gonna set this to SCSI ID 5. Let's just do that. Because, yeah, that was found on SCSI ID 2. So let's change this to 5. Just for funsies. We're going to eject this. Going to plug that back in here. Now, all the little Terminator gizmos are on here, I believe. On both of them. So it should be okay. Try it again. Quantum drive. I did actually bring some actual spinner SCSIs to VCF East, and they were successful. Hey, look at that. Our SCSI voodoo is maybe working. Who knows? Hey, One Bit Fever Dreams, how's it going? Mind blown moment. It works. I don't know. That's maybe. And it's not mounting the other thingamajig. That's frustrating. I bet you one of the apps we open up is gonna blow it up. It didn't finish rebuilding the desktop either, because it crashed, and all our icons are gone. Let's see what we got here. Okay. That shouldn't be. Maybe something is wrong here, because that should be ID 4, not 1. That is strange. That is very, very strange. Something is going on here. Yeah. This is we're in an interesting place here. What the hell? Oh god. So the blue SCSI external, the activity light blinks periodically. Oh, it's doing the thing where it's blinking because it doesn't think it has an image in there. Hold on. Maybe the SD card isn't plugged in, which would explain why it just booted. Hold on. Maybe it's like slightly loose or something like that. Let's shut this down. Because the SD card... So does you just have to reinsert it? Yeah, the external blue SCSI is doing that blink of like, I don't have an OS to boot from. I don't have an image. Which is weird. Take a look again. Maybe we fried our SD card and we didn't eject it or something. I don't freaking know. This is exciting, isn't it? I'm excited. Oh god, please don't leave. Okay, so did I corrupt the SD card? Oh, here it is. Oh, I named it wrong because I'm an idiot. 5. No, Steven, you could use a keyboard correctly if you try. There we go. Yeah, that should. So we are on SCSI ID 5 now. So let's eject this again. Plug this in. I only blame the SD card slot because I soldered it, so of course it's not perfect. That's a joke. Ooh, Justin, ouch. The 840AV, it's still doing the blinky thing. What the hell, man? It's not happy. Cosmic Gamma Rays flipped 1 bit somewhere. I need to find a better SCSI voodoo chain here. Do I need to add PhoneNet into this or something? Like what's the deal? What's the deal with SCSI chains? All right, we're gonna shut this down. And let's look at the log file, because the blue SCSI has a log file. And maybe it'll tell us how silly we are. Maybe. Maybe. I know the 8100 and the 8500 have dual SCSI buses, I think. Let me just open this up here. Log. Log says, initialized SD card, let's go. Not an image. Okay. No valid images found. Well, it didn't like that. Here, we have a System 7.1 from an LC. Let me copy this. I don't know what happened with that image, but it didn't like it. Maybe it got corrupted. I don't know. I could have done something very horribly bad and made it very angry. So let's move that out of the way. And let's put this there. So this will be HD. Let's do 4. So that should be fine. what does it show for the image name? Okay, so the image name is HD40_512 and then blah 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 dot HDA, which is this Blue SCSI worked at VCF. I plugged it into Sean's. That's why I plugged it into Sean's Color Classic, and it cursed it. It cursed it. You know, Sean, you and your cursing, just getting out of hand. Out of hand. I blame Sean as well. Just the easiest, most logical thing to do. And now it's not blinking anymore, so it's happy. So, let's see what happens. I blame Mike. Oh, boy. If I ever get my VCF video... If I ever get my VCF video finished, you'll see some of those shenanigans. Holding down the solder. Why? This is SCSI ID 0. You should be booting from that, buddy. What the hell? Oh, God. I was holding down the command too early. It didn't boot. It still wants to go to that SCSI ID. I know Tails would be a good ally on this. He'd have some gizmo. All right, what the hell? What the hell? Soda. Oh God. What the hell? Okay, so. I don't know what we're doing anymore. Where am I? Where's my medicine? So we have two Blue SCSIs plugged into this thing. One on the internal bus, one on the external bus. It keeps wanting to boot from the external. No matter what I set the SCSI ID to. It's like, no, I can just do it. Which is very strange. Very strange. I don't know if it's a termination issue. Probably. Yeah, but see, I want to try and... This is what we're going to do. That was an image for the LC. I'm going to take out the SD card. We're going to use Sheepshaver, and we're going to put the right system enabler on it, and that should just make it work. So we're going to open up Sheepshaver, and you're all going to watch me poke around on my very, very cluttered desktop, but that's just the way it is. There we go. Look, I'm hiding behind the desktop. Yeah, we'll put it there. And so Sheepshaver is going to load. This is just a Macintosh emulator here. Do you have a ribbon cable and a terminator to place on the internal bus? Well, the Blue SCSI is plugged into the internal bus with just a straight cable. So, and I'll point the camera down in a moment when I'm not busy doing this. But we have no empty things that are things. Hard to explain. 1 second. Let me add this here. I'm going to just select the image that's on the SD card. We're going to open that up. I pressed it on the wrong keyboard because I'm an idiot. We're going to shut this down. We're going to open that up again. Tails would probably use an LC2 because it has 2 floppy drives and he has 2 tails. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to open up Sheepshaver again. And we are booting up here. I really should get another emulator installed on here that's a little bit quicker, but yeah, we're going to try just from the external device. The whole point was I was going to copy the system folder one-to-one, but I could just do it in Sheepshaver here, and then we'll just boot off of the external and see if we have the same problems as before. To verify if it's a system issue or a different issue, and just go from there. So here's the system folder. Now we do have that system enabler here for that version of the LC. So I'm going to trash that, and we're going to find our enabler here. Whoops, oops, 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 oops. There we go. So we have them for the 840AV, and we're just going to copy over that. So now this startup folder should, well, this system, this disk here, should just boot up. Let's see what goodies we have on here. SCSI probe, blah, 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 blah. Mount everything. Snooper. Okay, that's fine. That should be good enough. All right, so let's shut this down. And now I'm going to eject the blue SCSI here. I'm going to take that SD card out. I'm going to plug it in directly into here. So even if it wants to boot off of this, I'm totally fine with that now, because theoretically it should be able to boot from it. So let me move the microscope over just a little bit. I'm going to show you exactly what's going on here. So we have two SCSI controllers. The microscope is right in the way, but look, this is just one cable going directly to the blue SCSI, and then we have this external one. So in theory, maybe, I don't know, if the SCSI gods like us, we shouldn't have too much of a problem here. Yeah, the macOS is pretty cool with folder names and stuff like that. Like, it was pretty innovative in the later versions that it allowed you to do such tomfoolery things. Sorry, I missed a part of the chat here. I apologize. Alright, so booted from System 7.1. That's good. Quadra leap. Alright, so let's go to the About This Macintosh menu. We see we are running System 7.1, 16 megabytes of memory. Now if I double click on this and we open the system folder and we go to control panels, what's going to happen? Is it going to freeze? Let's see. Oh, I had to sort of drag this over. That was very anticlimactic. I apologize. Holy crap, it opened. Okay. Now we are on a different bus, maybe? Hold, please. Because maybe there's something still wrong with that SCSI adapter. That port. I did have to solder two wires there. There may be something still wrong with that. So maybe that may not be. What I'll do is to confirm if Jay's right, because it's very hard for me to let Jay be right. I will swap the SD cards on both of the SCSI things and see if we get anything different. But I also want to see is if we run something like SCSI probe, if it's going to detect the IDs correctly, and it does. So we have disk 1. That's our internal blue SCSI, and disk 2 is the internal. Yeah, that 50-pin port may be bleh. So let's do this here. Let's shut this down. Well, hold on. Let's reboot. Wait, what else? What else froze the machine? Yeah, control panels, extensions. Let's just do that just for funsies. Okay. Oh, and let's see if we can open up the sound. That's what I wanted to do. Look at that. Oh, that is strange. It's acting as if there's no speaker, although there is, because we hear the startup chime. So something else is going on here. Oh boy. Yeah, let's try opening it on the other drive. Let's see. And it froze there. Okay, so let's do this. Let's shut down. Oh, no, wait, didn't freeze. It just took a second. Okay, well, hold on a second. Let's do this. Let's take out this, the correct impedance. It should. I mean, it does chime. And it does do the crash noises, so we're getting sound out of it somehow. We take out the SD card from here. Put in the SD card from here. And we're going to leave the other one disconnected, because we're just going to see at this point if it does anything. Intergraph 28 HD 96 monitor. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds cool. Yeah, it didn't freeze. Yeah, so Okay. Come on, buddy. The solder on the SD card holder on this blue SCSI that I soldered, again, it's my fault. One of the areas is not exactly tacked down great, so sometimes the SD card will just lift up and not make a contact, which it's doing now. I shouldn't have touched the SD card there. I shouldn't have touched the SD card there. Hey, Retro Fox. So, we are making some progress here. Kind of, sort of, maybe. I think I need to solder this down because the... you know, I'm just going to hold it. Let's see if it works if I hold it. Where's my mouse? There it is. No, it's still blinking funny. Check my iMessages. Is it urgent? I generally tend not to do that during a stream. What I do? Tomorrow is bad for me, Trina, as well as the rest of the week. That's why I'm streaming today. So I'm sorry. Why isn't this working? So I'm streaming today because I have some very lengthy and very tiring interviews set up for the rest of the week, and I know I'm just gonna be friggin' wiped. So I have to prep and cram and all that fun stuff. So I'm gonna be pretty slammed the rest of the week. Now Friday, hopefully Friday or Saturday, I am gonna be streaming some board repairs from Clint of LGR. Okay, yeah, the blue SCSI just blinks like red at me. Like it's not happy. Tom, fix it. Fix it. So, it's blinking red, which, doesn't that mean that it can't detect an SD card, or it doesn't detect an image? Is that correct, Tom? That would be cool, Tom. I don't think he's moving, so I don't think that's gonna fit with his schedule. Okay, let's do this. I know, me and my Captain tape. If Bruce was here, he'd had a heart attack. Let's put the old SD card back in without putting any pressure on it. 5 blinks is no SD card. 3 blinks is no image. And now it's being happy. What the hell? I'm turning this off before it boots. Is this SD card messed up? I mean, it was just working the other one. Let's not mix them up. They don't have labels on them. There's a little speck on there. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Could it be a difference between the firmware of this one and the DB25 one, Tom? Because this is a blah 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 1.0C or whatever, and this is an external 25 one, which is a 1.1A. Could it be an image difference? Like it no worky because thingy different? Oh yes. Damn it, Tom. All right, let me put this down and shut this off. So I have to so I need to name it in a way where it's happy for both. Is that right? Let's plug this in. I'm glad Tom is here, otherwise I would just like be even more crazy than I am now. Okay, so it's too many variables. They're always variables. There are always too many variables. All right. So on this blue SCSI, it's named HD40. Oh, the dash, not the underscore. Oh. Underscore. Did that do it? Oh, I see what the fridge I did, because I'm a freaking idiot. The extension was .xxx, because I was trying to make the other blue SCSI forget. I didn't put .hda in there, and this one apparently is more picky on that, which is fine. That's a stupid Steven problem. All right, let's put this back in there. And let's try it again. So we're using the SD card from the external, which booted happily in this one, and it's not blinking, so yay! Ah, okay. Make this all... Come on. The tighter it is around my neck, the there it boots. Thank God. Oh boy. Too many variables is like everything vintage Mac. That is everything vintage Mac is there's too many variables. Alright, so we're using the card that worked on the bus that may not work, or the connector that may not work, and that's the internal SCSI connector. So let's see if we have those same weird problems. So I'm going to open up the control panels folder and see if it freezes. Does not. I'm going to reboot it and try and rebuild the desktop and see if that works. Update your firmware. Oh, Tom, that would be absolutely amazing if you could do that. I kept meaning to order one of those, but look how much noise we're getting on the VGA signal. That'd be amazing. Yes, let's rebuild it. Did it freeze? Well, there's no more activity light. I'm taking this stupid thing off. It's not helping. There's no more activity light. Hey, Tunes, how's it going? It's kind of resurrected. It was a fresh 7.1 install. So, yeah, there's still something going on here because while we're rebuilding the desktop, it's not happy. So let's try this. Hold down the power button to shut it off. Using that same SD card, I'm going to put it in the external. We're going to put it there. And we're going to see if it does the same thing. Quantum. Change the output. She kind of lives. She's cranky. Yeah, there was no activity light on the SCSI bus, so I don't think it was actually doing anything. So I'm externally booted here. We're going to try and rebuild the desktop, see if it works. Works fine. So, what the heck? Alright. This might mean that that port is still messed up. Let's go to System Folder. Let's go to Extensions. Those open up. Let's go to Control Panels. Look at that. If I've been in coma for 5 years. So yeah, the only thing that's really puzzling me right now, well, one of the things, is the sound. That's what I'm doing exactly now, Adam. The external one is the one we're booted off of. The internal blue SCSI has no SD card and it's doing the blinkety blink blink blink, but I think it's terminating correctly, so yeah, so we have no sound at all. Yeah, the system thinks there's no speaker plugged in, which is weird because there certainly is, because we do hear the startup chime. Alright, I'm going to grab the original speaker from the case. We'll see if that fixes it. It's just sitting over here crying. Here's the original case, and the speaker's gone. Where the heck did I put the speaker? Gosh darn it. Okay, I have misplaced the speaker somewhere. Where did you go? Okay, I have one from the 800 I could steal. Oh, here's the original hard drive. Wow. Here's the case. Or what's oh, you can't. You're not on big screen. It's a mouse thing. So here's the original case with the original hard drive that I had with the thing. See you one bit. Thanks for joining. I will test the headphone jack. I'm gonna the case on my 800 is exposed. I'm gonna steal the speaker out of that just temporarily because they should be identical. This Quadra 800's like, no, what are you doing? Why? Oh, this is not happy, folks. Hold, please. Alright, this is a 16 ohm speaker. I believe this one is different. So, let's just see if that makes any difference. That would be awesome if it was such a simple fix like that. So I'm going to shut this down. Now, none of the AV ports are connected, but those are just video ports. All right, so I'm going to plug the speaker from the Quadra 800, which should be identical. Now, this one was a 32 ohm 0.25 watt. This is a 16 ohm 1 watt. So let's plug this in, and we should hear a difference. Much louder chime. Oh, all those trashed 840 AVs. Well, at least you have some fond memories of them. Alright, so we're still booting off of the external SCSI. Hey, Luke, how's it going? Yeah, see? The menu bar flashed. Something is off here. Something is strange. Let's try a pair of headphones. Do I have a pair of headphones down here that will work? I usually steal them and go upstairs, and I don't have them down here anymore. RetroTech EJ will just throw it in the trash. Headphones. Or little speakers. Oh, I have speakers in the car, but I'm not gonna. That was from VCF. Sound manager is needed. Well, I have. No, if it thought something was plugged in the headphone jack, you wouldn't see the flashing of the menu bar. That's an indication that the sound is muted. Just poopy. I'm looking around frantically for things I could use as headphones. Well, I have the Apple speakers. Thank you for mentioning that, Adam. A set of stereo Apple design speakers. Now these were actually featured in Colin of This Does Not Compute's video. I shot some footage for him and I was very happy to do that. And they were featured in there as a little snippet there because he was talking about some cool Mac-like things, whether it be speakers and audio equipment and stuff like that, CD-ROMs. So these were featured in there. Now I have to find an audio cable. Just give me a second, guys. I have to make sure I can find one that works. That's not going to do it. Or will it? Hold on. Why is the TV man swearing? Alright, here's a VGA cable that's stupidly long, but it has an audio cable built into it. That's what I got, that's what I'm using. Now I'm going to have to plug these speakers into something. I am running out of ports here. Power receptacles. Oh, retro techie. I'm gonna make a cube room just to spite you. All right, let's plug. We don't need that plugged in here anymore. Let's unplug the Sega Genesis thing. That's there. I'm gonna plug this in. Okay, so this is the left speaker that will plug. Let's bundle up this cable. Just give me a second, guys. Folks, peoples, thank yous. Okay. Alright, so. Oh, the power jack on this is cracked. Well, that sucks. I wonder if it was like that when I bought it. The power jack is cracked. Well, that does suck. I mean, it could be fixed, but the original plastic. Alright, well I hear sound of it, from it, so I know that it's getting power at least. We'll use our stupidly long VGA cable here as our sound cable. Now, which is sound out? We'll have to refer to the back of this. Sound out is the one that's closest to the AEUI port. We'll use the stupidly long cable to plug into that. Okay. And where's the other speaker? Here's the other speaker. We'll plug that in just for funsies. Okay, so we have speakers plugged in. Let's restart the computer. Oh, that was loud. So the external audio works. That's nice. Experience in NLX boards. I don't even know what that is. I don't think this audio cable is the best, but it's translating some signal, at least. Oops. There we go. Nope. Yeah, so the menu bar is still flashing. Something is still unhappy. Very, very unhappy. See you, Retro Techie. The audience is now deaf. Yeah, it's weird. Weird. Yeah, we'll see, that's what I was doing before, Tom. I played like Prince of Persia and there was no sound. I don't have games on this system folder. Yeah, man, we'll reset the PRAM. Oh, that's the thing. We tried to reset the PRAM before and it wouldn't do it. Let's see if it do it now. I apologize for the deafening of everybody. I'll lower the volume a little bit. It's resetting the PRAM. How about that? We have sufficiently zapped the heck out of the PRAM. I doubt that's going to do anything. Turn it up! Turn it up! Resetting the PRAM certainly confused enough to what to boot off of. Yeah, I mean, the install of the Mac OS is built for this system. That's what that system enabler does. It makes sure that they can... Now, we can try a different operating system. Why the heck not? Hey, how's it going? We can certainly do that. What I would like to do is put the heatsink on the processor. Because I just realized this whole time... I mean, it doesn't need it. I believe some of these were actually shipped without it. But let's be nice to this machine. I'm going to shut it down. Point the camera down here. And we're going to put the heatsink on, because at least I'm fairly confident the issue is not processor related. Fairly confident, because this heatsink is actually a pain in the butt to get on and off, so I'd prefer not to have to, put this on anytime in the future. I mean, it doesn't get stupid hot, but I mean, yeah, it's on. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're getting a nice hum of the speakers. All right, now let's think of a way to, it's not a plastic CPU clip, it's actually metal. But the clip on the edge of the CPU socket is plastic. Let's think of a way for us to install the Mac OS. I think it's time for a SCSI CD-ROM drive. Yay! SCSI CD-ROM drive, yay! Where are we going to find when that works? And not look at my crotch. Hey! Poopy doopy. Wait, I do have a few external ones. Let me go. They're in this general direction. Oh, wait. We have the original hard drive. Let's see what I was up to all those years ago. All those years ago. $230 whole megabytes. Ah, things fell. Yeah, let's try it. Oops, what was that? Piece of plastic. That's not good. We're going to put that over there. And we'll promptly lose that. We're going to have to use the internal SCSI bus, unfortunately. Wasn't it the only chips that started with XC? The heatsink, I'm assuming. Oh, I have no idea. Okay. Unplug that. Now we are going to use the internal disk here. And we will need power. Running out of space to put these cables. If only I had a case to put this machine in. We're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. That's a little premature, I think. Kai is here. My goodness. Tell us why the sound isn't working. I mean, hi Kai. How's it going? We're plugging in our original system disk here. I don't even know if it's boots. We're going to find out. Here we go. Sounds like it's trying. Ooh. Not happy. I'm going to follow my own advice. Wait, which SD card is this? Oh, that's the one. All right, let's boot off of this external. And let me just see if there's any data I have to save off this spinner if it boots. Maybe. There's a tantalum on here, 220 microfarad, 20 volt. I see the activity light blinking away. Let's see. Let's see if we could save it. This is not a good machine to try and save things on, but... Oh. Huh? What? What the hell? Oh, shoot. There it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See, I use this machine. There's AOL Instant Messenger. Oh my gosh. I was running MAME on this. That's right. Holy crap. This is my old hard drive, man. Oh, man. Oh, this brings me back. All right, how big? How many? How much was taking this up some? His 160 megs. All right, we don't have enough on our Blue SCSI to save that, so I'm going to shut this down temporarily. We're going to turn that off for a second. I'm going to put a second Blue SCSI image on here that's just blank. Yeah. We're going to image that drive directly right now. Don't worry, folks. I hear your screams. I know the fear. Using a Mac that works properly. What are you trying to imply here, Adam? What are you trying to imply? Hopefully it'll work. Where's my thingamajig here? Here we go. Blue SCSI. I just need a drive image that is like 500 megs. That's a 2 gig one. It just says data. That might work. Perform a backup. System 6, 250 meg. Yeah, let's try that. That'd be plenty, I think. You can play MAME on a 68K Mac. They did make MAME for 68K. Can you emulate? Yeah. I mean, look, it didn't run too fast, but I used to have this plugged in to my old TV in my room when I was a kid. And I know there's nothing like too personal on there because I didn't use the machine for long, but I'd like to back it up, obviously. I'm surprised the hard drive was still in there. I probably thought I removed that ages ago. All right, so we copied this. This is SCSI ID 3. We're just going to name this Quadra Backup 250. SCSI ID 3. Yes, that should be okay. So we're going to eject that. Also going to make sure this hard drive is flat because it's sort of just like dancing in the air right now. I'm going to put this heavy Macintosh portable battery on top of it just to weigh it down. That's probably a bad idea. All right, we're going to plug this back in to here. And the disk is small, so hopefully it won't take that long to do the thing. That's not a happy noise. That sounded like a scratching of the hard disk. Ugh. I have a bad feeling. Oh no, it's booting from it. Oh god. Well, I don't want to interrupt it. I should have held down shift. Ooh. The battery's fine. It's only 6.3 volts. Yeah, I know, Steve, I will be doing that. I'm curious if the sound works. We will test that before we do things. 7.5, I believe. This hard drive is spinning away, man. Some good ASMR. You can't hear it, though. It's too far away from the mic. Unless you can. Let me bring this closer. It does not sound too bad. Okay, so we do have the other discs here. Let me just name this. This should just, yeah, I'm going to erase this. There's nothing on here I want. If I could use the mouse correctly, come on. Why can't I rename this? Well, whatever. Let's just see if the sound works. I doubt it does. Oh, don't freeze. Yeah. Something is still a little bit wonky here. And it froze. Gosh darn it. Alright. I'm doing the soda command to try and spare this hard drive. What the heck was that? Did you hear that noise? Sounds like a spring. Sounds like a spring going ping. Nothing's smoking. Oh, I shouldn't have rebuilt that. Alright, whatever. I'm kind of freaked out now. Oh, maybe it was the heatsink? Oh, I think it was maybe, I don't know. I'm keeping my distance from this thing. I have a bad feeling pointing the camera at the board because that's tempting fate. Hard drive smells delicious to me. It just has to work long enough for me to copy the hard disk. I guess it's good that we're rebuilding the desktop before we image it. It is very nice to have the original hard drive doing things on the original motherboard again, though. That's pretty cool. But we did see that, so Kai, the problem that we're having here, well, two problems. Well, I guess the first one was probably a bad disk image. But anyway, the problem that we're having is sound is not working. Whether internal or external, we get the startup chime. But other than that, it detects there's nothing plugged in. Probably a bad trace on the board still, but we were just trying to see if anything was going on there. Alright, so, yeah, sure. Alright, cool. So we are booted from the SCSI 2SD here. I've got to clean this back up. Alright. Excellent. Now, I'm going to use disk copy here, which I hopefully have installed. Thank goodness. And we're going to make an image from disk. That's going to be this guy. And we're going to save that here. And we're not going to use compress because that would take forever. And hopefully this will work. That's an excellent question, Kai. So with the speakers plugged in, we do get a startup chime on the external speakers, which are plugged in right now. So I would assume the micro switch is working. Well, Luke, SATA actually stands for Serial Attached SCSI. Oh, SAS stands for Serial Attached SCSI. And SAS is very similar in some ways to SATA, so, the technologies are pretty interesting. And that is also true, Jay. If the switch was stuck, yeah. Bridging intermittently. I guess that's possible. Well, let's wait for this to image. I'm on pins and needles right now. Please, image. Please. Fix it again, Steve. It started making different noises and scared the crap out of me. Oh boy. How's everyone doing today on Monday or whatever day it is where you are? Yeah, Kai, I'm not going to rule that out. I'm just thinking we're going to try the floppy controller again next, because that'll be interesting to see if that works. We still have some sort of problem on the board, I'm sure of it, whether it be memory related or something else. Claris is like balancing midair, and the hard drive is making noises. I'm like, ugh. I have to adjust my pantaloons here. Around U9. Let's see. That's W8. That's not it. That's U10. U21. U28. Endeavor. Alright, I have to find out where U9 is. Thank you, Kai, though. I appreciate that. So will the image you are copying boot after it finishes? Well, if I copy that contents of an image to a disk, yes, I should be able to boot off of that if I wanted to. I'm just copying this as a backup, just to back it up. The amplifier chip. Okay. Also U13, which is... Alright, let's get a pen here and write down some of these smart things. Okay. Check U9 and U13, TLE2274. And U9, Kai said, I gotta scroll up. That's the amp chip. Well, thank you very much, Kai. You've given us something to look at. Thank you so much. Alright, so U23 and U9 audio out, and U13 input audio. Excellent. No worries, Trina. Run out before you test the external speakers. Okay, so with the external speakers, just to recap, we do get the startup chime on the external speakers, which is nice. But when we boot to 7.1 or 7.5, the sound control panel does not send any output of that, and we just get the blinking status bar. So there's no system sound once it's booted. Need to figure out where to buy a DB25 cable for external SCSI on a beige G3. Sinister Pisces, you could find plenty online. They're not too expensive. Just be sure you're not buying a parallel cable, because the input, the pin out could be different. If I ever buy a raw SCSI, I'll definitely be trying to make a raw SCSI over Wi-Fi for reasons. That'll be fun. Yes, so I'm imaging the old hard disk now. This is the 230 megabyte drive that came with the Quadra 840AV when I picked it up in the mid-2000s for like literally $5 whole dollars. $5 US dollars. And my goodness, I am paying back for that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Sinister Pisces, go to someplace like tinkerdifferent.com. Tinker different.com. Go to the Facebook groups, go to Low End Mac and stuff like that. You're probably going to get the best deal. Somebody who have one, they'll give it to you for a few bucks with shipping. SCSI cables are not terribly hard to find. I'm slammed right now where I'd find one and send one to you, but SCSI cables from zip drives, stuff like that, as long as it has a SCSI logo on it, you're pretty good shape. Excellent! Looks like it archived that disc correctly. Woohoo! Alright, so we're going to quit that. And we're gonna eject this image here. Oh, come on. So I was playing a game called Checkers Deluxe on here, which is an awesome checkers game. What else was I doing on this machine? I'm going to explore this now, because I'm excited. Games A1. Oh, is that a backup of the entire thing? Or, oh, this is just a few of them. Because that CD I have is now scratched. But Inter Explorer, iOmega. Here's MAME. Oh, man. I don't think I ever got any of these to work. Let's see. Oh my god, it's working. Go, little processor, go! Oh, thank you very much, Kai. Now, what are the keys? Oh, man. Hog CPU faster. Let's just, I guess, go to this one. 5 for coin. Ah, there we go. And 1 to start. You know what? This doesn't run too bad. I bet you I'm like the only person in the tri-state area to play MAME on a 68K Mac in quite some time. I wouldn't say within the country, because I know there are insane people like me out there. But, you know, just my local geographic area. This is awesome. This plays fine. It's a little slow, probably, but... This is great. Let's see if I can beat this level. Probably not. Yoink! 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 Yay! Oh gosh. Alright, we're gonna quit MAME. Actually, wait. Let's see if Star Wars works. I don't think it ever did. That's like the main game I wanted to play on this thing. Yeah, in no want to go, I don't think. I think I also had problems with Donkey Kong, I think. Ooh, let's try Frogger. I think Frogger worked. Yeah. Well, let's, no sound. That will probably speed up the emulation a bit. This is running a little slow. Never mind. Alright, so we know that works. This is me exploring my childhood machine for the first time, folks. Oh god, what are these picture documents? Okay, so screenshots of me playing Pac-Man. This could be risky. There's movie player. Mac Minesweeper, okay. Welcome to the next level. That Sega CD catchphrase there. Oh, see, this was me playing around with the built-in video input. It's not working perfectly, Joe, but we do have the original hard drive plugged in here, so we're playing around. So this is me trying to import video. I was probably set to like millions of colors or whatever. Built-in digitizer cannot display video while in this colors. So that was me playing around with that. Oh, come on. That's just the desktop there. Well, I had a CD in there at one point. No, not that. That's not what I want. Keyboard's easier. Oh, wow. Okay, this is how wow. Oh my goodness. This is a screenshot of me logged onto AOL Instant Messenger sending files to myself. That's that send them files to me. That was what's a screen name I had at the time. I had this sucker online, and here it is. We had 56 megabytes of memory installed. My goodness. I think it passed Snooper, but we'll test that in a second, Kai. Thanks for the suggestion. I'm just looking at this here. Oh my gosh, yeah, look at these old screen names. That was my old screen name. iBook Dude 1546. Well, one of them. Look at that. AIM was using up only 4 megabytes of memory. We had a little stock index thing there. Oh my goodness. I used the heck out of this machine. I did. I loved it. It was plugged into my TV. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. Error 43. Oh boy. What applications do we have on here? Eric Solitaire Sampler, Mac Draw, Checkers Deluxe, Stuff It Deluxe, Prince of Persia. Yeah, see, Prince of Persia won't play with any sound. Yeah, there's no sound. All right, so let's follow some of these suggestions here. Yeah, but I know what I was up to back then, Jay. I was a very, very silly child. All I wanted to do was go on Instant Messenger and play MAME on my frickin' TV. Alright, so... Oh, that's right! So this Stylus RIP server, the 68K version, mind you, my father had a Epson Stylus 3000 Pro or whatever it was, wide format printer, but the server did not run under Mac OS X. So for a period of time, listen to this, folks, for a period of time, this Quadra was acting as the RIP server. So my dad's Mac running Mac OS X could connect to the printer on the network because this was acting as a print server and converting the data or whatever it was doing for that printer. Oh, it's just, oh, wow. Yeah, that's, oh, files. Uh-oh. Trash screenshots. Oh, I was wondering what that was gonna be. I was scared. I was just very explanatory there. That's funny, Adam. And what is this? There's the Epson software, Adam. Macintosh printer driver for the Stylus Color 3000 for use with Apple iMac and USB parallel adapter. This installer will place a folder on the desktop. Later will style. Yeah, no, we're not going to install that. But hey, I have that driver archived if somebody needs it, along with other versions, it seems. Yeah, client install. Wow, my goodness. Here's a saved game of Checkers Deluxe. I had all these power-ups. Oh, do I remember how to play this? Oh, I'm the black guy. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yeah. And then... Oh, that's why I stopped. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, so let's check out the sound. Sorry, I was missing the chat here. Kai says, in 2000, I was a sysadmin for DTP, and pre-press place Windows NT. Power Mac 8500 was not a fun experience. Getting the RIP working was a headache. I bet it was. I bet it was. Yeah, Prince of Persia for the Mac looks beautiful. Okay, so let's take a look here. Kai was so nice to put some stuff in here. Snooper for the audio test. So let's run Snooper here. Now, we did pass Snooper one of the early streams. I think that was before the ultrasonic cleaner. But let's... Oh, that looks beautiful. Let's deselect all of them, except for the sound. Where's sound here? It doesn't have the sound. Okay. We have the modem, CPU, ADB. Well, I mean, let's do all of them. I mean, might as well. It's an unsupported machine, though, so take that with a grain of salt. Oh, lower right. Okay. Oh, audio tests. How did I miss that? All right, we'll just let this run through just for the record. Just for the record. Let's see if anything fails besides the modem test. Sorry, guys. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction. It's a little early. It's not 1:34 p.m. at all. I mean, this thing is running pretty well right now. Which is making me happy. The sound isn't working, and then the floppy drive I think we have to test. I don't think there is a newer version of Snooper, unless I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong, but on Macintosh Garden I could only find version 1 and version 2. Did they make a later one? Yeah, see, this was released a year or two before the Quadra 840AV. That's why it says unsupported system and it's not aware of what it is. So, unfortunately, that's probably the case. Now, maybe there's other diagnostic software that will work for the 840AV. I'm not sure. I have not looked into that. Oh, well, Solar Strike, thank you very much for joining. Take care. It will fail the modem port. Yep. I don't have those little dongle thingies with the pinouts that Bruce suggested. The processor will hopefully pass. And it did. Accelerator? Sure, why not? Mac check. I can try that one. Okay, so at least that passed. Let's stop this. Let's do audio tests. Audio output. I guess I click on these because nothing's happening. Yeah. So. Yeah, I think that's on Macintosh Garden, Mr. Fahrenheit. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, so the audio tests are not doing anything. Disk tests. System info. CPU info. 68040. It thinks it's accelerated. Isn't that cute? No input capable. Okay, so it may not be interested, but yeah, it is not crashing, which is good. May not be smart enough to understand what's going on here, but Empty, empty, empty. Okay. SCSI bus info. Display. Yeah, that's what I assumed as well, Kai, that it's getting that from the operating system, not necessarily the software. Yeah, so let's quit that. I mean, it's running pretty well, which is making me happy. Let's tempt fate. I want to boot this from the original hard disk. We have it all backed up, so it doesn't not really going to hurt us. So I'm going to set that. That's already the start of this. Let me shut this down. Put some memory in here. Well, we will find that out, Kai. Well, that's what we're doing, Adam. We did boot up to 7.5 on the original spinning hard disk, and it wasn't too happy. But we'll see. Let's see. I mean, with the audio, I mean. Hard drive still works great. Well, I have the PRAM battery installed. It's been installed this whole time. And I did reset the PRAM battery a number of times before you joined, Mr. Fahrenheit. But, yes, I don't think it's that. No worries, Adam. Let's shift this image over slightly. There we go. So I'm not cutting off the corner of that. Sure, rebuild yourself. Yeah, there is audio going to the external speakers when it's chiming initially. But maybe that's handled... Look, there's a lot of digital signal processors on this board. A lot could go wrong. That happened to my Apple IIc, Adam. I never figured it out, unfortunately. I even got a new ROM, and I don't think that helped. I presume it's not an extension conflict. Can you get System 7.6, excuse me, on there and then run extensions disabled and try the control panel? The two System 7.1 installs, Kai, were fresh. There was nothing on it. Now this install, I think, came with the computer when I bought it. So we'll see. I think this is 7.5 something, 5.3, 5.5. We'll see in a second once it stops rebuilding its own desktop. I'm going to just give you some more of that ASMR goodness. Well, Idris, I'm terribly sorry if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly. I'm glad you got one of them to work. If you need help with the other one, feel free to email me, Mac84TV@gmail.com, and hopefully we can get that working. Yeah, I mean, you're never alone when you have a SCSI hard drive. Leprechaun is a fun game. I played that a little while ago. I understand Germany is a bit far away, but I will advise you, do not give up on the Quadra 840AV, Idris. There's a lot of small traces on this machine. It's very easy for it to fool you. Just keep at it. And look, it took me a few years. Take a close look at it. I have faith in you. You'll get it up and running, hopefully. Hey, this 840AV used to be a print server, so there you go. Send Steve to Germany. Alright, so we are running system 761. Okay, I thought it was 75. We're in the future now. We have 32 megs of memory. I installed another 16 meg module, it seems, or whatever that is that I put in there. Let's just see if this crashes. I'm just curious. Because this should launch the built-in digitizer and all that stuff. Could not find the necessary audio hardware. Make sure that you are not running any other audio applications. Okay, this is interesting now. It's not finding the audio hardware. Even though it's just the Apple Video Player, it does detect the audio stuff. So there's still something hardware related here that is not happy. So I think we're going to take Kai up on his advice here and see what's going on. Let's look at the audio CD player here. CD-ROM not responding. Yeah, well. Let's go to sound. Yeah, see, look at this. That's a bit weird, huh? Reflow the... Easier said than done, buddy. Alright, we'll take a look at this. So volumes is all messed up. Sound out freezes the system. It not happy. Alright, so let's turn this off. We're going to move these things around here. We're going to unplug the speakers. And move those over here. Okay. We're going to get looking at the board now. Ugh. Well, 10 months to repair. It has a blown... It's the brown second revision board. The dead one is a first green revision board with the ROM slot. Okay, so I didn't know mine, the brown one was the second revision. That's good to know. So, yeah, the brown ones are more difficult to troubleshoot, just visually speaking. So you may have better luck with the green one. But there's tiny traces all over these things. So, best of luck to you. I do not envy what's ahead of you. Service manual says replace logic board. If only that was that easy. Okay, so I'm going to undo this. I don't think it's a problem with the headphone port. I really don't, especially since the system is saying it doesn't detect audio hardware. Alright, so unplugging this hard drive. We're putting that on the desk over there. Along with this, and this guy. This guy. Yeah, but Jay's not really paying attention. He's off doing other stuff, so. Okay. Plug this in. I am going to get the microscope set up here. We are still plugged into the power supply and everything, which I will unplug at this time. And I will unplug our Quadra 800 speaker. And we're going to look at the areas that Kai has suggested we look. Anyone know if there's any accessories for the Mac2FX designed to plug into the machine's internal PDS connector? I don't have a 2FX, so I'm sure there were accelerators at the time, but I am not familiar with that. Okay, so Kai told us to check a few things. We're going to try and do that. Hello, Quadra, my old friend. You're under the microscope again. Okay, so let me just try and make this a little sharper for you folks. Okay. Okay, so just reading back here on the chat. The ASC. Which one is that again, Kai? Apple Sound chip? Is that what you're talking about? So we have a few things here. That's an ASC. Singer, which is here. And that's U24. Let's get out our multimeter here. U24, okay. Plug PDS into the logic board to enable use of PCI card. Now, look, there were some adapters, I believe back in the day, that let you use a PCI card array on a new bus Mac, but at that point, just get yourself a Power Mac. I mean, okay. Oh, we didn't test the floppy again. The choppy again. Oh, that you're talking about the Apple II. All right, so let's just do a simple test here. Ow, CPU hot. See, it beeps. Just want to make sure that all these pins are actually touching where they should. Oh, and I will show you the damaged area that made this spring to life. Are you ready to find it? You ready to find it? Oh, that's a piece of hair. Or hay. Tell me if you could find the area. Well, it's a little obvious. Because it's red. This little stubborn little guy. From here to here, it did not make a connection. It was just slightly corroded away. So I ran a new wire, plopped that in, and it sprang to life. That's what made it chime. That's what made it chime. RP22. So, yeah, Resistor Pack 22 was the culprit there. For whatever reason, that was not connected. It made it very unhappy. And that was also related to this VLSI chip. So, yeah. There could be other damaging things around this area. Of course, here's the caps, and this is the radius around the caps, where I always tell people, radius around the caps shows us dun 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 dun. Where's my scalpel? We have to scrape. I bet that's connected. Of course, that would be just fine. Yeah, that's connected. Damn it. I thought we found something here. I'm so excited. Oh, gosh. Okay, so, but what I was saying is, you want to take a look at the radius of where the original capacitors were, because when those leaked, they caused problems, and every single radius of these caps that I've realized has caused problems. So like around here, we had to mess with that. That we had to clean up a little bit. Just taking a very careful look here, just make sure I didn't miss anything. So it all looks the same after a while. I'm not even going to get mad at the multimeter at this point. We're beyond that. We're happier now. Well, we're trying to just inspect to see if anything else is going on here. Now, Kai suggested we take a look at a few things. That was U23 and U9, which are responsible for audio output. Now, let me just lift the board up here so I could see where those chips might be. I wrote them all with pencil on top of the chips, and then that washed mostly away, the ultrasonic cleaner. So U24 is singer. That I'm assuming has something to do with audio, hence its name. U21. Oh, so close. We need U23 and U13. There's U13. And yeah, so U13 is this little baby guy. This dude's so tiny. Look how tiny. Oh, so Kai says 1324, and okay, so let's correct my little note here, or I will drive myself crazy. 24. Okay. Singer is the ASC plus extras. Okay. So U9, 13, and 24. So we found 13. Let's take a look at this guy. This seems okay as far as like things connected to it. Nothing wants to move or budge or anything like that, which is good. That's a lot of little resistor packs. There's also RP19, which is responsible for pulling enable voltages to VCC. All right, so let's write that down. RP19. Okay, so these are, that's RP2, RP4. RP22 is down here. Oh, RP19 is right here. Bingo. So that's where RP19 is. It looks okay to my eyes. And Steve still hasn't found what he's looking for. Yeah, I mean, that appears to be okay. Just by looking at it. I mean, looks can be deceiving, of course. All right, let's see. So RP19 we looked at. Now let's try and find U9. Mac84 sings. You don't really want that, folks. There's U18. No, I don't know what that one is. U12. U6. U7. U2. U1. U17 is the CUDA chip. U9. Where the heck is U9? And I'm not going to show you this area where the capacitor is just dangling on a string. I'm not going to show you that area where the capacitor is dangling on a string. I'm not. That's not important to this. Oops, I showed it to you. Now Jay's having a fit. U11, U21, U8. Oh, so close. Maybe that's a W. U14, U22, U18. U9 is kind of pin 15 of the Singer chip. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, well, doesn't connect directly to it, I think, but U23, U21, U50 is what I believe the floppy controller is. U48. Where's U9? Where's you going over here, U9? U1, U2. Sebastian, which is U16. U13. There's this. Oh, there's U9. I'm such an idiot. It's just labeled right next. It's right next to U13. U9 is right next to U13. My goodness. Have you tried the floppy? No, I have not tried. No, yes, I did try the floppy. And after fixing that resistor pin thing, it will just say the disk is unreadable, both the floppy MU and a regular disk. But, I mean, that's progress. Okay, so here is U9. And, yeah, those legs look a little crusty, but let's just take a look here. Making sure those look like they're connected. I'm not seeing any corrosion or anything. I am making little scratches here. The board is screaming out in pain. And then it suddenly silenced. Now this cap here did leak, but I believe that I fixed all that good. Might be worth reflowing the pins on. Yeah, we could do that. You know, why not torture this machine again? I'm trying to get the little hairs that are stuck under there. I am just going to use my multimeter here. Yeah, I don't know if there would be any trace damage, but that's a good guess. Let's just see if these things go where they should. Now, there are traces running under this. Let's see. That goes there. And I don't know if I can get my probe there, but well, we have one trace. I don't know if that's... All right, so that goes... This one goes whee! And over there. Okay. I'm not sure exactly that one goes. I'm pretty sure we could do that with a flamethrower, Mr. Fahrenheit, but I don't know if I want to take that risk. Yeah, there's a little pad there I guess I could test from, but can't really reach my probes in there. U9. Top right leg. Wasn't it a bit loose? Well, let's see. Who knows? No, it doesn't appear to be. Oh. Yeah, that solder is crusty. We have some crusty solder there. Well, guess that wouldn't hoit. Thank you very much for your very keen observation, Vic the Victor. Because that definitely moved. Alright, so we will clean that up. Let's see if anything moved over here. I mean, that pad actually looked quite crusty. The rest of these seem... I mean, it was still making continuity, but it could be an intermittent thing when it heats up, you know, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this definitely looks a little crusty. These look okay. I mean, I will just touch them up with flux, and I will... Should I just remove the darn chip? Should I remove the darn chip and clean it? You know what? I think this board deserves it. With risk of burning this thing to kingdom come, this board deserves it. Oops. So we're going to put some of our fancy Captain tape around it, because I do not want to I do not want to melt anything around this poor thing. But this is why we do it in a live stream, because people are smarter together, including me. I ain't too smart. That's what I'm trying to say. I stick with problems longer. I really should find the exact Einstein quote or whatever it is, because I keep using that often. But I stick with problems longer is basically what I do. 5 years longer. As he cuts open his hand on the RAM. I think there is a RAM slot issue too. We can look at that. Baby steps. Baby steps. Yes, we are all smart with our combined knowledge. And that's why I rely on smart people like the Mac84 guys, like Kai here, like all you lovely folks in the chat, because you've all encountered different issues than I have. And, you know, our knowledge pooled together, whether it's from videos or blog posts or forums and stuff like that, is just an awesome resource. And that's why I will be updating whatever the heck happens here on Tinker Different and sharing that with folks, you know, when we get some progress here, because that is just, you know, something that's invaluable. Because, you know, 5 years down the road, some poor guy is going to come like, my Quadra 840AV does this, and they're like, oh, that's, you know, Steve Mac84, before he died by a pile of laser writers falling on top of him, you know, he had this 5-year saga with this Quadra 840AV, and here's how he fixed it. You know, and that's what is helpful. There we go. Alright, so that's a lot of tape on there, but that should be okay. Might be worth checking out the voltage at pin 20 on U24. That is a separate 2.5 volt feed. The chip gets 5 volts separately. So that power up the chip, but the internal comparator, that'll need a separate supply. Okay. Yeah, so pin 20 on 24. Well, let's take a look here. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oops, you can't see that. That should be this. Well, let me count again. So I'm starting at the dot and going in counterclockwise. Oh, counterclockwise. I was going clockwise because I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. See, we're smarter together. 18, 19, 20. That's this guy right here, 20. And that goes up here to this little C46. So I guess if we measured from this to ground, we should get something maybe? I mean, I could power the machine up and just do that right now before we take any chips off. That might be fun. Alright, let's plug the incorrect speaker in just because we're just doing a test here. We're just doing a wee little test. While it's on, it should be 2.5 volts. Okay, so we will plug this guy into ground, which is just like by the SCSI port here. Actually, let me switch out the multimeter thing with the clip. This will make this my life a lot easier. I have to use the other colored one, but that's okay. We're just temporarily using that, and we're just going to plug it in to ground there. That's fine. All right, so what's going on here? Yeah. I think I got it upset. Okay. So we're going to turn this on. .5 volts at the capacitor, and then 1 volt and decreasing. Wait. Now it's not, it's millivolts now. 400 millivolts. 300 millivolts. It's decreasing. And that cap is decreasing too. I need 2.5 volts. Okay, so tell us why we're not getting the 2.5 volts. Well, it's doing this with the machine off. And only the ground is connected. Hold on, let's undo that. Okay. Connect it to ground again. Oh, multimeter. You so crazy. Well, let's reflow these little areas here. Oh, I'm actually... Should I take the chip off? I guess I should. Now, is that... I assume that power issue is unrelated to the... oh, God, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? My thumb graced a capacitor. And even though it was tapped down with ultrasonic solder mask, it came undone because I'm an idiot. I have to put more on here. Oh gosh, I'm gonna put tape over this. I don't care what anybody says, because that cap is just like waiting to die. Okay, you do that, Kai. Yeah, this cap is just raised up on the exact place where my thumb went, and I put pressure on it, and whoop! Not the first time. Not the first time at all. I don't care how ugly this board works. It looks. If it works, I'm keeping tape on it. It's going to be in a case anyway when it's all fixed. The cap is glued down with the UV solder mask. And we will be putting a healthy piece of Captain tape over it. Bruce and Jay can give me crap all they want about it, and I do not care. It's not a client's board, it's my board. It can look as ugly as it wants. All boards are beautiful, and you don't need to throw hate at my board just because it doesn't live up to your beauty standards. Oh, goodness. So I'm just letting this UV solder mask cure. I mean, there's a reason I put tape on it in the beginning. That's because I didn't want it to mess up. Now, I did put the UV solder mask on there to strengthen it, but, you know, if an idiot with big hands like me goes, Durr, and, you know, pulls on it, that's my fault. That's my fault. Deep dish. Oh, I want pizza now. Ooh, we have leftover pizza upstairs. And it's lunchtime. Yum. Oh, my wife will steal the pizza before I do, though. I'll make it and she'll take it. Oh, boy. All right, we're going to poke that with our tool here. That dried? It did. We are putting tape on that, and this C64 capacitor is never going to feel the breeze of whatever ever again, because it is being taped down for its own good. And there are other traces and stuff there that I want to protect anyway. So there, you're staying there, and that's the way it's going to be. And here, let me show you what that looked like. Let me switch over to the thing. There. Oh, jeez. Balance. White balance. Yeah, it's... Let me turn the light off. There we go. That was the problem there. I put my finger on it and the cap went boop this way. And the camera's not focusing because it's a pile of crap. Let's go to advanced setting. Let's turn the focus off and then turn it on. And there it goes. Yeah, so I put my finger here. I was pulling the board this way and bloop, and the cap flopped over this way. So I put tape on there. It's all happy. This is where we're going to reflow those things. And this is me. So welcome to the Mac84 show, where we do stupid things. All right, so let's go move this over here. I'm getting hungry for lunch. I feel like Bruce when I'm saying that now. All right, so let's turn the microscope camera back on, and let's go to the microscope view. Oh, light go on, please. There we go. Let there be light. So Kai is doing his due diligence there. I am going to unplug the power supply. Yeah, I guess it will be prudent for me. It'll be a good idea to apply some hot air here to get these two problematic chips off the board. And I have some flux on this tool because my flux applicator is broken, but I'm going to use what we have. I did get some new flux in the mail. I believe it's some sample 88 from Amtech, and I very much look forward to trying that out. But until then, we're just going to use what we have here. It's probably too much, and it's going to make the board all blah, but you know, we'll be fine. All right, and I have flux all over my fingers now. We will just wipe this on this piece of wood here. There we go. I am not a drinker. I know that may sound weird, but more for everybody else, I guess. All right, we do have to plug in our hot air station, which has been unplugged because we were using that plug for the monitor the other day. Oopsie. Okay. Now, I may not be able to show this on camera well because the hot air station has a hose that has limited reach. And, yeah, well, we'll see. Let's turn this on. Now, this shouldn't take too long. And I will actually decrease the air of... Why isn't this turning on? The plug is plugged in. Did I break this? Oh. Okay. That was sort of scary. The connector on the back of this was like loose for a second. All right. So I'm gonna lower the air pressure on this to 50. It was at like 70 or whatever it was. And let's lower the temp a little bit. All right, and let's try that. We might be able to see this okay on the camera. We'll see. Okay. I do not see any damage traces under there, but we will clean the heck out of this. Let's move this a little bit up like that, not too much. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and that looks fine anyway, but we are going to fix this up anyway, because it's at least dirty, and there's solder balls, and we can't have that in our Quadra. And I need my solder wick, which I don't know where. Here it is, thank goodness. Alright. Let that make its noise and shut itself off. I guess we could remove this tape because we're not going to be blowing any hot air in this direction anytime soon. Beep. Alright. So we do have to clean up this area, which is a shame because we just ultrasonically cleaned this board. It was all happy. And now we have potential solder balls just flying around here, which we don't want. I'm being very careful here. Where did the trash bin go? There it is. I do not want more solder balls on this board. That will lead to more problems. As the saying goes, more solder balls, more problems. And no, I'm not paraphrasing that from something. That is an original thing, I swear. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. And we have more flux that we could put on this, just because we're going to be making this all pretty, kind of, maybe. Sort of. Some more of that. Okay. So what I like to do is take a little bit of solder on the end of the tip here and just break up a lot of the crud that's here. In preparation for wicking it off. Okay. Repeat that over here. A lot of crud there. Okay. Now we're going to use our solder wick. We're going to get all of that old solder and junk off of those pads. I need to cut off the used part of this wick though. There we go. And I hope everyone is doing well. We have 55 people watching. It must be a boring Monday. I mean, they all are. So if you are watching at work or at home or whatever you're doing, thank you very much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Make sure you are subscribed, because that will tell the YouTubes that you do like this sort of content. And then you will get notified, especially if you hit the little bell thingamajig, of when I do streams and such. Okay. Yeah, that pad looks a bit nasty. We will scrape that a bit. But it doesn't look terrible, all things considered. It's a bank holiday for you. Fantastic time of me to stream, huh? Where's everyone else on the bank holiday? You gotta spread the word. It's a Mac84 bank holiday extravaganza. Well, at least the undersides of these chips are now documented for the future. We will have to put a tad little bit of UV solder mask in some places. But that's okay. That's all right. Let's just shimmy this over here so we get a clean picture of that. And get a clear picture of that. So if anybody ever has a question, there you go. Yes, please smash the like button. That's also a good thing. Okay, so we're just taking a look here. I am going to get out the multimeter in a second. I have to take the probe out and put the other one back in here. Alright, and we're just going to make sure things are going where they're supposed to, huh? Yep. Okay, 13 looks good. Now we're doing everything here. It looks fine. Alright, so it was a little rough looking, but it actually did clean up fine. So, yeah, just some little gunk there that we could just get away with our scalpel. Chillin' long drive back. Well, I hope you enjoy the soothing sound of my voice and the harsh beeping of the multimeter. So I'm going to add some extra audio directions here in case you're watching and driving, because you shouldn't do that. But I'm just scraping away some of the gunk that's on these pads before I put some nice, delicious, fresh solder on them. These look a little... yeah, that's fine. That should be fine. And we're going to clean up the chip too, just to make sure there's nothing wrong on there. Let's test out some of these pads while we can. These little pathways, rather. Alright, so here, this goes down here. That's fine. Now this guy goes wee all the way down here. That's fine. And this guy goes wee all the way down there. That's fine. Okay, so I am satisfied about those. And these are the real only ones in the middle there. Okay, so I'm satisfied with that. Now, let's take a look at these chips I pulled off. They look very fine. I see no problem with these at all, except this one is a bit, one of the legs is a bit finicky. Let's take a look at that. Maybe there's a crack in the leg or something. We will find out. Let me just move this board. We're going to move this board to the left of me. There we go. I'm going to put you right there. Don't go anywhere. Because we're going to focus on this little chip. This is U9. See, that leg is not too happy. Now for comparison, here's U13. And U13 looks beautiful. No real problems with U13 at all. That is TLC2274C, and the number up there, I believe, is a Texas Instruments, and then 335190T. Okay. Okay, and then this guy is OZK 324T2082C. Now, this is a trick I learned online. Let's see if it's true or not. No, it's not really. Apparently, if you shine a UV light on it, it makes these a bit easier to see, but maybe it's not on this chip. But anyway. Alright. So, yeah, some of these legs don't look too hot, if I'm honest, but hopefully it's just cosmetic detail. So I'm going to grab you there. Yeah, that doesn't look too hot. But as long as it's making a connection, that shouldn't be terrible. So we're going to clean it up anyway. And there's some nasty solder on the legs of these too. Yeah, look at that. I'm just very gently poking and prodding this because I don't want anything to break here. But there's quite some gunk here. Especially this one. So I'm going to be very, very careful with this. What? Steve, you have to email me that or tweet me that or something, Steve. Mac84TV is my Twitter handle. Mac84TV@gmail.com is my email. That sounds freaking amazing. I love the Game Gear. I have like a dozen of them. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you. Someone's paying attention. Okay, so I'm going to just put a wee bit of flux, and by a wee bit, I mean a lot, on this chip. Whoopsie. So it sticks to it. No. So, come on. Come on, little one. Get the heck off of there, please. Get off! Ugh. Now it's stuck to the scalpel. Okay. The whole reason for the flux is we're gonna just use a soldering iron here and convince some of this gunk to get off of here. Hopefully. Yeah, so it tends to just burn away the bad stuff here. I hope this isn't rusted through or anything. This looks very suspicious and very weak. I'm going to be very careful with that. Hey Rudy, how's it going? You sent me a link on Discord. Oh, freaking awesome. So if I have to buy new chips, I'll just buy them. Well, that's good. Well, let's see if we could reuse these because we're being silly here. I mean, yeah, if I have to buy new chips, I'll buy new chips. But let's just see here. I know I'm just simply coating them with solder at this point, but... Rudy, I apologize if I got your hopes up before, because while Javier did give me one sticker of yours at VCF East, it was only one. I looked through all the stash of stickers that were on our table that I collected after the show, and that was it. I only have one of yours, unfortunately. So I apologize if you were looking for a stack of stickers from me. I thought I had more than one, but it turns out they're all Joes. They're all Javier's. So apologies, but hopefully you will see your logo immortalized in stickers soon. Where is the toothbrush? I had a toothbrush on the desk here. That's a marker. That's a screwdriver. Where did I put the toothbrush? Oops, there goes the microphone. Sorry. Scissors, scalpel, thingamajig. Darn it. It looks like the pin for VCC that's crusty, so that op-amp might not have been powered at all, hence no audio. Oh boy. What are you saying, Kai? That actually they had to replace parts and not just buff them out? You crazy man, you. No, I believe you. I am just going to resolder just for the heck of it. And then if we have to order new chips, or order new chips. I'm just looking for the toothbrush that was on the desk probably a few days ago. And you know what my desk looks like. Things move around and hide and such. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Let's look behind me. Maybe I moved it over here for some reason. Not on there. Well, it would have been nice if I knew where my tools were. You know, I have this pegboard, and most of the time they're on there. But if I look behind, I'm going to probably not see it there. No, it's not there. Wow, we lost one of the tools. Thankfully, it's just a toothbrush. I could get another one somewhere. Yes, you do that, Kai. We'll catch you up when you come back. At least you have one. Oh, boy. If I knew they were in such short supply, I would have hoarded them and sent a few to you. But I was not aware until after the fact. But I will say, it was not in vain because, my goodness, Javier's sticker placement technique was just all over the place at VCF East. He just placed them everywhere. So I'm sure the word got out about your awesome, awesome channel. And if you're not subscribed to Rudy's Retro Intel, I mean, what are you doing? I mean, this is Motorola stuff, but Intel stuff is cool too. Where's that toothbrush? It's gonna drive me freaking crazy. Oh my goodness. I had two of them here. I had two. And I can't find either one of them. Well, poopy. Poopy. I do have a coarser brush set that Jay gave me, but I'm very hesitant to use that because that might be too much. It might damage the thing. Speaking of op-amp chips, would it be safe to install op-amp socket in that chip's place on the Quadra, allow you to upgrade the op-amp? I have no clue. I have absolutely no idea. That sounds cool. Why not? Is what I would think. But maybe there's a reason you can't. I don't know. I am not that smart to know if you could just easily swap things out of that regard on machines like this. But I know there are people that are much smarter than that. So if someone's watching and they know the answer, leave a comment here. And then we will be all smarter because of it. Now I'm just looking over here to see if anything moved over here in the desk or whatever. Things, etc. 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 Sorry for, it's not a Mac84 stream unless there's a pause for me to look for things that I dropped or lost, etc. So, yeah. Huh. Well, I don't know what the heck that is. Into a ZIF socket at 840AV. Well, technically the 040's on a socket. It's not a ZIF socket, but it's kind of like one. Poopy. Poopity poop poop poop. Yeah. Something tells me I moved that toothbrush or it fell on the ground. Just sneak over here. See if I put it over here while I was messing with stuff. So that's possible. Oops. My pants was sticking out. My undie pants. Sorry for unintentionally showing you my underpants, folks, if that happened. I blame Ron of Ron's computer videos, but that's just how I am, blaming people for things. Oh boy. You know, I've thought about doing that with a pair of scissors, Alftorp, because I always am misplacing a pair of scissors. I'm like, oh, I'll just put on a string. That way they'll always be there. I actually did that once, and I cut the string because I needed to bring them to another place in the house. I'm like, oh, it's all right, I'll bring it back. And oh, here's a toothbrush, and I never brought it back. Well, we found our toothbrush, so that's good at least. So we get back to doing whatever the heck we were doing here. So I'm gonna flip this over. I'm going to scrub this very carefully to try and clean it. Okay. Now, it would be very nice if we could actually know what orientation the chip is supposed to go back on, because I can't read anything now. I think there's a stripe on this top. Okay, there is a stripe on the top. Okay, that's good, I guess. So I'm just gonna take a look here. Yeah, that's rust or corrosion, or whatever. But that's not good. I'm going to take a wee bit of solder and just see if it'll take. Probably need more flux. Mr. Lightyear needs more flux. Salsa, flux, it's fine. You know, you get to be around lunchtime, anything looks pretty good, right? I should probably have a break for lunch. A quick break. But, you know, this seems like it's going to go on for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any solder to attach to this corroded pin of mess. But we're trying. Let's clean it up a little bit. And let's see if we get any continuity there. This thing is so tiny, Rudy. Not Rudy. VHS. I don't think that is going to be safe because it would just destroy this thing. A scalpel would probably destroy it. But like these are the probes. This is how tiny this chip is. See, I can't even hold this steady. It's my fingertip. I mean, maybe that's enough. I don't know. We could also replace the chip if needed. Let's try and replace that chip and I'll place the chip back on and we'll see. Okay, we'll see if it's okay. Words, Stephen, words. I'm just gonna clean this one off. This generally looks like it's in good shape. I don't see any of the normal crust and junk that we see on the pads and things. So that one we'll put over here. The same with this one. And we're going to put the board back on our piece of wood here. Small wire brush. Yeah, I don't have a small wire brush. That is another thing I will have to order. It's a very good idea, Patrick. I will dip into my Patreon and Super Chat funds and get some new tools as needed. You can support me on Patreon if you folks don't know that already. Just a little plug here. You support me as little as $1 a month. You get access to a lot of behind the scenes stuff and early previews of videos and things like that that nobody else has access to. So if that's your thing, if you want to support me even for just a little bit, I would greatly appreciate it. And there's a bunch of fine people that do almost well, I don't know the exact number. A good amount of people do, and my fingers are too flexy to control the camera here. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Put some flux on there, hopefully. There we go. Okay, so plenty of flux. I'm going to put these chips back on there. And it's just stuck to the top of my tool. There we go. Well, thank you, Verdi. I'm glad you enjoyed the microscope view. It is very, very handy. My goodness. Now, it is very expensive. This microscope was probably $500, $600 or so with tax and shipping and all that fun stuff. The camera was an extra $200. All of the links are on Mac84.net/web. If you go to Mac84.net, click the Modern button. You will find the links to the tools that I use. I'm not endorsing them or saying that they're like perfect or anything, but it is what I use. There are cheaper solutions out there, but this is just what I happen to be using at this point in time. Now, there are traces that are exposed there. I'm not really too concerned about those right now, but we will put UV solder mask over those if we have to. I will zoom in just a wee bit for this one. We're going to just tack this down first. Do you have a tier that allows a minor system repair request? Minor system repair request? What are you talking about, like a personal system? Like that somebody sends in? Or just like my own stuff? So just going to tack this down here and here. Well, I asked you two questions there, so could you please elaborate? Yes is kind of not going to give me more information there. Think we could just do, no. That's, you see, it doesn't help when I come at things from weird angles sometimes. So let's use my left hand here. Kind of want to blanket this with solder just to make sure it's actually making that connection it should. Multimeter, you gotta be quiet, buddy. We're doing important stuff. The patron's computer and shipped at the patron. Okay, so I charge a fee for board repairs, like you know, my time plus blah 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 blah. Generally speaking, recapping and stuff like that's about $100, $120, depending on shipping and all that fun stuff. It's not cheap. You guys could see how long I spent on these boards. And I understand it's not cheap, but you also have to understand how many people are doing exactly what I'm doing with the amount of Macs to actually test this stuff, the software, the knowledge, the experience, all this stuff. So, you know, and it is something that I do in my spare time. I sincerely apologize because a lot of people's repairs I've taken on, they've taken much longer than I've expected. Life happened and it gets in the way. And this is something I do for fun. I also try and do videos regularly, and they take time too. So I take on repairs at my own discretion. I have stopped taking on repairs temporarily because I am so backlogged in repairs that it's not fair for me to take on new work. And that's something I hope to rectify in the coming weeks and get that all settled. But it is a very, very time-consuming process. And Joe, I've had to do that too. I've raised my rates a little bit because I was undercutting myself, and I started out repairing boards for like $60, and then I realized, well, it takes like 6 hours of my time fixing it, not counting shipping and packing and labeling and mailing back and all that stuff. And that is just, it's a lot of time. And look, that's on top of the full-time job I had at the time and all that stuff. So I have been consistently told by people that I did the work for that, you know, that's a very affordable rate, blah, blah, blah. And the people that told me it wasn't affordable, I mean, you have to, I guess, take into account everyone's perspective. But, you know, if 9 times out of 10 people say, hey, wow, that's affordable, yeah, sure, I'll do that when I can. And then you get one guy who's like, nope. I'm like, all right, well. The other 100 people didn't say anything. And look, I've been engrossed in Macintosh stuff all my life. I know a pretty good amount of these things about these machines. Of course, I don't know everything, and that's why a lot of you lovely folks stop by and give me tips and stuff like that. But to get back to your original question, I wasn't trying to go on a tangent, but generally speaking, yes, I charge separately for recapping and repair work. I try to stay away from what I just call repairs, because once you recap something and it doesn't work right away, now it's a repair. Adam, this is generally speaking. My rate for SE30s is completely different because those things are a pain in the butt. And the rates I mentioned, those are strictly for recapping. Does not include trace repair. Does not include a lot of other things. It will include testing of the machine, which some people don't even include. I'm not going to name names, but you'd be surprised how many people will charge for recapping and they will not test your machine. They will not test the ports. They will not test the SCSI bus. They will not test a lot of things. And, yeah, so it's something that's still evolving and I'm still learning, but this is just where I am right now. And I'm not perfect. I can't fix everything. There are some machines that people have sent me over a year ago that I'm still struggling with because it turned in from a recap to a repair. And I have to tell those people, look, I have paying jobs. I have to go to those first. I appreciate your patience, but this is now a repair job. It's not a recap job. And that's a big difference, because if I go to repair something and just recap it and it boots right up, that's great. If not, we're spending time like this with the Quadra board where it's like, okay, well, what's going on? Is it the sound chip? Is it this? Is it a trace? Is it that? So, yeah. 3 more Mac2 boards. Oh, God, Adam. I do have to get back to you, Adam. I apologize. I've just been slammed and taking up time doing this. This would have been $8,400. Okay, so it looks like we attached everything back here correctly. And let's see. I also want to mention something kind of funny in my eyes, because it's so ridiculous. I once had a person not send me photos with their recapped board before they sent it my way, because I trusted them. I thought, you know, I'll give you a benefit of the doubt. It's probably not too bad. They're like, no, yeah, I don't see any leakage. It's fine. They sent it to me. There was rust everywhere because the board had a battery bomb. And all these terrible things happened. And I messaged the guy. I said, I can't work on this. I said, this is completely different than what we agreed upon. You know, and I had to send the board back to them. But it was just one of these things where some people don't have magnification. They don't get a good look at it. And they go, oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, you could fix it. It's like, no. Like the board Joe sent me, the battery bombed one. That was a challenge. We got it to do different things, but it wasn't 100% up and running. Okay, so I'm going to make a step-by-step thing of this, and we're just going to turn it on and see if it does anything different. Probably not, but that's just the way we have to test here, because if we go on further poking around at things, we may fix something else that we didn't notice. Where's the video cable I had? Oh, here it is. So we're going to plug the video cable in. I turn the soldering iron off. We don't need that on right now. Yeah, people have some great SE30 upgrades. The problem is they're so expensive, I can't afford them. So, might not be expensive to you, but I'm not willing to throw that much money into an SE30. I mean, it's cool and all, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, so we have that all plugged in here. I'm going to disconnect the external speakers. We're just going to have the regular one, the regular speaker in here, just to see if we hear anything. Normal, kind of. We're going to keep the blue SCSI external here. We're going to boot off of that since that was successful before. Now plug that in. And we're going to need the power supply and all that stuff. Sorry, let me just scroll. I'm missing some of the chat. I do apologize. Okay, and remember there was a Japanese vendor that made and sold a whole replacement SE30 power supply that was upgradable over the stock power supply. I did not hear about that one. There's a lot of cool upgrades that I've never heard about, and you know, lo and behold, you go looking at an old Mac magazine, you'll find them just right there. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. People really want to push their Macs to the limit back in the day. Okay, so that power supply cable is always fun to get in there. Let's go back to our capture thingamajig. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. And let's hope this doesn't catch fire. No chime. What did we do? What did we do? Oh boy, that's depressing. Oh god. And it's doing this VGA thing again. Let me turn this off. Huh. Was it this cap that moved? There were only 2 chips I took off, and I put them back. Let's turn this off for a second. Now I'm worried. What happened? What happened? I believe I put those chips back on in the right orientation, unless I did not. Well, we just put on the chips, Kai, and it doesn't chime anymore. I'm going to make sure I did not take the chips off in the wrong, put them on back in the wrong orientation or something like that. No, that's in the right orientation, I think. Yeah. So... what the heck? Stop beeping. That's weird. Well, the cap I put tape on is hanging. I'm going to put pressure on that, see if that fixes it. I don't know. I doubt it, but... yeah, so we're not getting a chime anymore. Which is depressing. Is it a cap before you move the 2? Yeah, I'm looking at that, but I don't... here, let me turn this off again. I'm going to peel the tape away from that. Let me get you a better view here, sorry. Let's just turn it on without the tape. All I did was remove the tape. That's all I did. All right, so maybe something was... there's wires there too. I don't know. Let's see if we get any signal, video signal. And we do. It's a cursed Quadra. What do you expect? But we'll definitely have to be very careful in that area in the future. He didn't like the tape. Bruce is laughing in his sleep. Alright, 32 megs memory. I'm just going to put the sound control panel on the desktop here. No, still not happy. I didn't touch anything. It's only Jeff and cabbage. Yeah, let's check that voltage again. So Kai, you were saying it's pin 20. .2 volts. We have 2.25 volts. Let's double check I'm actually doing this correctly. Hold on. Let's switch views here. This is where we are. Okay. Oh, this is going to be rough. Well, hold on a second. This is very hard to do with the microscope in view. .25. 2.25 volts. Yes, Elemento, thank you very much for joining. So we are successfully booting, as long as we don't breathe on a certain capacitor. And we are getting the machine to work pretty much well. But if we go to sound here, everything acts like there's nothing plugged in. We do get a startup chime on the internal speaker and the external speaker. But that's it. Now I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to try the floppy disk drive again, because we have not tried the floppy MU in ages. And that was giving us trouble. So I'm going to plug that in here and see if we could successfully read a disk now, just out of curiosity. And we are using a Quadra 800 speaker, which is good. Well, there's not much left to anchor that capacitor there, Steve. And there are there's a few wires here. Let's show you the microscope view. Of course, the floppy cable's in the way. There's a few wires here, right where that cap is. So I think the tape was probably bridging something by pushing one wire on the other. I'll have to clean that up. But right now it's okay. This area was terrible. That cap just destroyed everything. So, anyway. Alright, let's see if it will detect a disk. So I'm using the floppy MU here. We're just going to open up After Dark or something. So it says it's reading. Hey! Look at that! Floppy drive wants to work now. Well, this is a version of System 7.1 that was installed for the Quadra 840AV. We also booted up the original hard drive that this thing was working on, and it froze when I clicked on sound output. That was System 7.6.1. Hey, floppy works. That's neat. So that's why I think it's a hardware issue, Elemento. So we're making progress. Let's install After Dark. Why the heck not? We should be able to enjoy some of the finer things in life here. So after putting those chips on, Kai, it looks like we are getting the proper 2.5 volts. Or, well, it's 2.2 volts. 2.25. Perfect. But no, that was actually 7.6. I thought it was 7.5, but when we went to the About This Mac thing, it clearly showed it was 7.6. So could be a memory issue still. That's separate from this, I would assume. But who knows at this point? Well, we were able to image the entire hard drive on this system, so it is acting much nicer. Alright, so we have to, let's move those After Dark files. That should be in the control panel, I think. Anyway. Let's reboot. And let's see if I'm quick enough here. Oh. I want to see if we could boot off of a floppy. I'm gonna try and do that. Macintosh stuff. Poopy. Ooh, I think it did a power surge on this. Hold on. Let's do System 7.5 Disk Tools. Let's see if we'll reboot and it'll boot off of this floppy. Sure, Kai, we'll check that in a second. We are making some progress. I am trying to boot off of a System 7.5 Disk Tools image. It is reading the disk. We appear to be booting. I don't believe it copies the ROM into RAM. I could be wrong. I thought that was done with later Macs. So it seems to be booting okay off the floppy, which is good. There we go. All right, so let's... I'm going to shut this down. We are going to boot it up again. So with the floppy connected, it's working okay. The next thing we're gonna do, oh, I guess I should. Well, here, let me turn this off. I'm gonna unplug the floppy connector. We don't need that plugged in just at this second. And I'm gonna do what Kai has asked, and that's at VR3. Where is VR3? What is V? What does V stand for, Kai? Ask the person who's staring at a bunch of things on the board. VR3. Retro Techie, we're making progress. VR3. Voltage resistor 3? I don't know. Voltage pack 3? There's a bunch of Q's on here. And diodes. Oh, voltage regulator. Should be near the power connector. Alright, we're taking a look here. I have a big fuse, I think. I have a crystal. I have some L's. Maybe it's on the other side of the board. I'm not seeing anything near the power connector on this side of the board, but I could be wrong. There are a few 78 and 79 series regulators in that area. R24 and R25 are feeding it. Okay. The resistor packs or the resistors themselves. Yeah, let me just turn this over. There's a lot of things on the other side. All right, let me unplug the power connector carefully. Plain resistors. Okay, I think those are on the back side of the board. Let's get you a better view here. Sorry, folks. Point this down a little bit. Okay, so U56, and you were saying R24 and R25. Don't see that there. Let's take a look at this side. Let's see, a lot of resistor packs. Up here's R18, R37, R19. So R24, 25 is what we're looking at. R47, R52, R23, getting closer. And that's RP23, never mind. R50. R77. It would be great just to diagram this board as a find and replace type thing. You know, to find things on the board rather. R13. Well, this is fun, isn't it? It could have Strider. That doesn't sound like fun. I don't want to test that out. All right, R31, R35, R57, R41. Let's take a look at the back again. So we're looking for R24 and R25. That feeds into VR3. Is VR3 just going to look like a little chip, Kai? Is that what I'm looking for? Or one of those little... I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Brain need food. Function. Good. Top side, right of the Singer chip. Well, thank you so much, Elemento. I see R34. I see RP... Oh, wait, R42. Hold on. Let's see. Let's get a closer look at this thing. So here's the Singer chip. There's R26. Oh, there's R25 and R24. Right there. There we go. All right, so we're looking for VR3. There it is, right there. Okay, great. So we're all in agreement here. That's where these things are. Okay. Thank you so much, Elemento. So Kai, you said VR3 is the voltage regulator, and that we should be getting 4.5 volts from that. Okay, and so which pin would I be testing? I would assume those thicker traces are grounds, or maybe that's voltage. I have no idea. I think we looked up a pin out of this ages ago, which I don't have on my machine anymore. But if you would like to instruct me, or anyone in the chat would like to instruct me, if you have the knowledge of what this little 8L05A XAJJC chip is, and the pinouts of what I should be probing to detect voltage on this thing, I'd be happy to do that. Happy to do that. Plug the power supply back in. Pin 1 is output, pin 7 is ground, pin 8 is input. So, let's see if I could figure this out correctly. So, we're going counterclockwise, correct? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that accurate? Check between 1 and 7. So that would be between 1 and 7 up here. Is that accurate? Hey, don't get hit. How's it going? Yeah, that was in Ohio. Yeah, I did see someone, Joe from Joe's Computer Museum, in the chat here. Joe, I think, also was reaching out to the guy with a bunch of monitors. Looks like you got reaching out first, but congrats on the score there. That Molar Mac, I hope it works in your favor. But yeah, I'm talking from my gut here. Very nice for you to find me on YouTube. Hello, and good luck with those acquisitions. If you get tired of any of those, there's a lot of retro computer people in Ohio that would be happy to trade you some goodies for them, I'm sure. Okay, so let's turn on our multimeter here. So, just confirming before we turn it on, we're going to do pin 1, and pin 7. Oh, wait. Probably the opposite way around, right? If this is ground, if 7 is ground, we want that and that. Well, it would help if this was completely there. So the black probe on top, pin 7, and the red probe on pin 1. That's what I would assume. Well, at least an attempt was made. At least they went to a good home. All right, so yeah, 7 is, 7 is ground. Oh, sorry, the chat moves by and it's going right. Yeah, so 7 is ground. Okay, yeah, so output and input. So we're going to do between ground and that, and we will see what happens. So let's turn this sucker on again. Whoops, my thing slipped. 4.76. I'm sorry, 4.976. So I'd say it's a pretty healthy 5 volts, wouldn't you, Kai? 4.975. I don't think he got the entire lot, Joe. From his Reddit post, I believe some of the monitors were left there. I'm not entirely sure, but... Oh, here I am. Oh, the video's not plugged in. Alright, so that output is good. So at least... I keep clicking on the wrong camera. So at least that's the thing. Alright. I don't know. I might take a lunch break because it's 3 o'clock now. My goodness. Yeah. I mean, the floppy's working. That's cool. Happy about that. The sound still is not, which is frustrating. But, excuse me. The startup chime works both internal and external speakers. External speakers. So, something else is going on here. So we did look at R9 and R13. Where'd my scrap of paper go? And U24. U24 and U9 are related to the audio output. So U9 is one of the chips up here that we reflowed and put back on. Now, it could be that one of those chips is bad. Kai did send me a link to that. So I can go and, yeah. Ooh, a Performa. A VIC-20. Joe, I think you're picking those up for a friend. You're not bringing them home for you to keep. You're picking them up for a friend. That's what you tell your wife. She'll now murder me. Steve did it, I swear. Yeah, I mean, it could be that this chip is fried. I mean, we know the pin out of it, and we were probing it before, but it could very well be that that pin, that little chip there, is dead. And I don't know how I would test that without, things, but... Joe. Sorry. Sound is handled by some special IC on this model, right? It's the same IC used for the startup chime and booted audio, ? Yeah, Kai, Elemento, Kai and I had this conversation about that before. It seems like the ROM doesn't touch that when it boots or something like that, from what I recall. But Scarlet Swordfish, yeah, there was Joe, you have the link. I Discorded you the link. Could you just paste it in the chat here so any people drooling in Ohio could contact that person? Maybe. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what else is going on here, but I don't know. It's progress, I guess, kind of. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? This poor little Quadra. It's been through so much. Yeah, so there's a link that Joe shared. It says sold, but the guy might have more of those monitors there. Who knows? He says, new photos show what's left. There's some computers in the lot as well. Best offer pickup only. Oh, you got some PCs there. Ooh, there's a Performa 400. So that's an LC2, I believe. Ooh, some nice PCs there. So he shows what was left, but it says sold. So who knows, you know, how accurate it is. But reach out to the guy. Worst they could do is say, it's sold already. I'm going to take a very quick break. You guys could ponder at what's going on. I'll be back in just a moment here. And might take a lunch break in a little bit, but I'm just going upstairs to check on if what the step. Hi. So I'm going to take a quick lunch break because I'm hungry, very hungry. And I'll be back in probably like 20 minutes or so. I will put up a little timer thingamajig and all that stuff. So apologies if I'm going to take lunch right when you're coming into the stream or whatever, but I will be back very shortly. What I am going to do is going to put a little be right back thing up here, then we'll put the text of when I'll be back. But I'm hungry, and I'm gonna be dizzying around looking at this board, being like, without a clear mind. So lunch break. Type in lunch break, and it is 3:20 p.m. here. So I'm gonna give myself at least 20 minutes. So we're gonna say about 3:45 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, so I will be back around then. Please go take a break yourself. Have some lunch, and you could join me virtually. The music will stop, unfortunately, with this. It won't repeat forever. I had to fix this little thingamajig we have. But, actually, wait. If I double-click on this... Ooh, I can make the music loop. Oh, that'll drive you all crazy. Well, maybe it won't. All right, so I'm going to have some lunch. Stick around if you would like. If not, excuse me, you could catch the replay in a little bit. But if not, I'm going to get loopy and not make any more sense than I was before. So I will send a tweet out when I'm back from lunch, probably around 3:45, 3:50 at this point. But be right back. I've saved you from the repetitive music. I'm back. Now, I have to make a tweet before I forget to say I'm back. Otherwise, people will forget. Alright, so, my lunch break has ended. Let's continue. Whoops. With the stream. Okay, cool. So that is done. How's everyone doing? Christopher, hello, hello. Alright, sorry. I missed a bunch of the chat here because I was munching on foods. And then we had to give our cat medicine. He's not feeling too well. Poor little guy. And he scratched me. So, yay, cats. It's a song that doesn't end. Yeah, I have to do a better Be Right Back thing. I'm sorry. I have to put like a playlist of music in there and things and stuff. Sorry. Okay, so electrical outlet. What we did fix, supposedly, was the floppy drive connectivity, and we figured out why it was crashing, which may have been a bad install or something like that. But we're still having problems with the sound. We are not getting any sound out of the machine after its startup chime, which is problematic. The pause song, I believe, is oh, what is it? Hold on, I have it here. Click the thing. That is called Power Up by Jeremy Blake. It is part of the YouTube audio library. You could find it there and download the MP3 for free. Okay, there we go. Alright, so yes, cats hate medicine, and he has to have a lot of it. That's what he did to me there. Not too bad. It's just a scratch. But yeah, he's not happy. He lost some weight, and his tummy is sensitive, so he has to go for a nice expensive ultrasound tomorrow. Yay! And hopefully there's nothing seriously wrong. He is an 18-year-old kitty, so fingers crossed. We call him our widow man, because he's the widowless man in the house. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. It would help if I went back to the microscope view. So we are getting proper voltage for that, it seems. And those all seemingly seem connected. Loading part of my streams, that is... Oh, what is that one? Are they the same thing? No, I think they're the same thing. The power up? I don't know. I have to search for it. I can't listen to it now because I don't have the headphones plugged in. But yeah, it's one of those. It's a thing. It's a thing. Okay, back to what I was doing. Sorry, 1 second. So it is working a lot better, but we're still running into some problems. Now, Kai was so very kind and sent me a few links on Discord here. And so we're going to check out those because he was sending me some suggestions and some parts, I believe. Yes, it's the same song as the Mac84 song. Now, I made the intro to Mac84, so that's my fault. All right, so Kai... has sent me. So here's the Apple Custom A6, page 18 of the Beaumark Smarts. U23 might be the last thing to check. So let's go to the schematic 840AV. Now, at one point in time, I did print out the schematics, and I don't know where those went. So I'm going to save these as a rotated version, and I'll share them on the screen in a second. And I'm going to select all these pages, and we're going to rotate them to the left so I can read them properly. So U23 is something we're concerned about. Just came back from a shower. Well, welcome back. Squeak clean. All right, so I'm going to bring up the schematics on this screen, and we're going to see if we can find U23, U32, U53, U42, 52, 56, 47. 39, 32, 21. We want 24 or 23. I think Kai was confusing 23 or 24, so I'm going to assume he means 24. But we'll see. If Kai is still here, please give us a shout and correct us if you want me to look at the bow mark for schematics for 23 or 24. But either way, I think we'll find out. U19, U29, U25, U20, U26, U16. Here's the new bus slots. U24, here we go. Okay, so U24 actually goes... Yeah, that's the Singer chip. Oh, there's a lot of things to test. Lovely. Okay, so... Yeah, I guess we would just test out all the pins for that. Why not? I mean, why not? All right, so we're going to move the board up slightly. Okay, and let's see if we can zoom out a little bit. Nope, that's the best we could do. Sorry. All right, so we're going to move that over there. Continue probing. And we're just going to check the connections on the Singer chip, which is U24, I believe. As I stab myself with these probes by mistake. Ouch. And we're just trying to find anything that's broken here. Something that's not going somewhere it should, etc. So let's just poke around here for a little bit. It would help if this is in the right mode. Okay. Huge bowl of spaghetti I'm going to eat and watch Mac84 and read Apple IIc schematics. That sounds like an excellent use of your time. Enjoy. You've earned it. Just take a look at this side here. That's a bit of a dirty trace. Where are you going? Well, that actually looks okay. Which is good, because I wasn't too eager to rip this thing off. I mean, I could, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. How's the Quadra holding up? Well, Nate, we're just dealing with the sound issue right now. We seemingly resolved the floppy issue. We seemingly resolved the crashing issue. There might still be a memory issue, and there might still be a sound issue. So that is what we're tinkering with today. And we read some voltages, and they were what we expected, so that was good. Just looking around. I might have to unplug this here so I can flip the board upside down. What fixed the no rounded corners was this guy right here. This resistor pack 22, right there. Wait, where'd it go? No, I lost it. Right there. Whoops. The board is so large it's hard to get it on the thing. Right there. That little wire. That's what fixed the rounded corners. That via was a bit tarnished, and that trace was not making a connection to that via. Therefore, it was not making a connection to the other side. So once I put that in place and we soldered that up, it was all good to go, seemingly, which is nice. Something so small was a problem. All right, so I'm going to take this board, move the microscope over a little bit, and we're going to take a look at the bottom here where the Singer chip is. So the Singer chip is here. Now, I don't know if you could see it on camera. I'm going to try and show you because it's really cool and complex. Where's my phone? There it is. So there's an area of this board that you could kind of see through, and I think it's really neat. If I could, there we go. So here's, see where it's kind of green there in the center of your screen? Well, watch this. You shine light through it, it comes really transparent. So you actually see if some of the traces are going places, which is neat. I assume this is all like the circuitry for the audio because it's all in this area here. But that's pretty neat, huh? And you actually see it go up here too. So pretty cool, huh? The floppy was fixed seemingly after somehow. I don't know, maybe something was loose or wire was touching that it shouldn't, but in our course of tinkering around, the floppy seems to be working so far. Alright, so let's take a look at the bottom here. I'm going to take a look at this area carefully, because I am curious if there's anything wrong here as far as the sound goes. I thought I saw something up here. No, I think that's okay. The Singer chip is the main IC used to process the audio on this one, right? Maybe focus around there to see what the audio vision issue might be. Maybe a bad connection or something there. That is an excellent suggestion, Elemento, and that is exactly what we're doing. I'm just taking a look at the bottom. I just want to make sure there's nothing that I missed, because I've been focusing so much on the top of this machine that it is very possible that there could be something on the bottom that I have missed. And that would just make me look so foolish now, wouldn't it? So this whole area is directly under the Singer chip. I'm just looking to see if there are any torn off caps or resistors or anything like that. No center layers there. I'm guessing no ground plane VCC plane. Maybe was done to prevent interference in the audio circuitry. That's an excellent guess. That's smarter than what I would have guessed. I mean, yeah, there probably are sound cards. I just don't have one. Yeah, I actually have a Pro Tools card, but I don't think that would solve our issue here. And we want to get the onboard sound working. Singer chip is right under this cluster here is where the Singer chip is. In fact, we'll do that light trick again. That's how I work too, Tom. I'm going to turn this light down. You can actually see the outline of the chip, pins and all. Isn't that neat? That'll make a cool background or something, huh? So those are actually the pins of the back of the Singer chip on the bottom of the board here. And we can see those traces look okay. We don't see any breaks in them per se. Because of words and reasons. That sounds like an excellent, plausible thing. Sorry, my brother just texted me. Alright, so let's keep on looking around. So we're going to flip this over. Take a look at the Singer chip from another angle. Help if the light was on in the microscope. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the board on an angle, and we're going to take a look at the chip at a different angle here. Let's, Kai is back. You found the technical developer notes for the 840AV? what a nice gentleman this is. You know, a man who doesn't concern himself with eating or sleeping. He just wants to see the success of others. Your check is in the mail, sir. Thanks, Ron. I'm just looking at the Singer chip at a different angle to see if we spot anything suspicious. You sent the PDF. Uh-oh. Let's take a look. Now, should I just read the whole thing, or? Yeah, except all the pins are reading that they are connecting, and none of them seem flaky, so. Ooh, digital signal processing. New SCSI manager. Hardware overview. Page 16. Oh, thank you, sir. Isn't Kai lovely? Thank you, Kai. And 16. Singer. The Singer is an I/O chip that constitutes a 16-bit digital sound codec. It conforms to the IT&T ASCO 2300 audio codec. For details, see Sound I/O later in this chapter. Endeavor is a programmable video chip. Digital multi-standard decoder is a Philips chip that decodes the color information of NTSC, PAL, CCAM video formats using a clock synchronized frequency. Neat. Signal buses, ROM and RAM management, access timing, external interfaces. Over the next 12,000 pages, you'll learn the ins and outs of the Quadra 840AV. Oh, boy. SCSI power budgets. On the Quadra 840AV, it could draw 4.3 amps. On the 660AV, only 1.5. Oh, let's go to page 11. Ooh. That's a nice diagram. Let's make this bigger. PSC controls the Singer. Oh. PSC, Custom Peripheral Subsystem Controller. Neat. And that is where? Is that this big Philips chip? Or one of them, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so that goes to Endeavor, that goes to Ethernet, that goes to the New Age Custom Floppy Disk Controller. It goes to a bunch of things. Alf Torp. Oh, sorry, you were responding to somebody. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, so, yeah. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I'm holding the board and it's all blurry and I'm reading things. Let's move that over there so I can see what I'm doing over here. Sorry, I got excited. Yeah, we're just taking a look at this chip here. I just wanted to see if anything looked weird when I was looking at an angle. Now, those traces seem okay. Let's look on this side. Seems okay. Oh yes, it had an ultrasonic clean a few days ago. It's still a little dusty though because it's been sitting on my desk and we've been moving it around. But nothing too bad. Okay, so let's put this down. Let's move this back up in the upright orientation. I would assume the chime is working because it's not talking to that chip for that. Maybe it's a more basic execution of sound. I'm not sure. We also get the death chimes, which are fun. I'm just looking in this area carefully because this capacitor right there, this was replaced and this was a leaky boy. Let's clean up this area a bit and just take a look. There's a lot of exposed copper because that's... Is that touching that? No, I think that's okay. Oh yeah, a lot of those Macs had, a lot of the compact Mac 2 models had a power supply like that. Pretty neat. Ow! Ow! I just stabbed myself. Yes, I will be checking that in 1 second, Kai. I just wanted to just check this real quick while it was in front of me. Yeah, but I think it's supposed to do that. And this looks all terrible and crusty, but I did try and clean this up long ago. Just want to make sure none of these are moving. Okay, so we're gonna follow on to what Kai was mentioning. I think those traces are okay, honestly. They look crappy, but they're strong. Okay, so Kai was suggesting to check the PSC chip to the Singer chip connections. And let's see, so that goes to the Singer. Where's that? Hold on, 1 second. I'm looking at that diagram here. That page 11 diagram. PSC goes to the clock sync, goes to the CUDA, goes to Singer and AD and DA. So analog, digital, and analog, whatever. Oh, digital to analog, analog to digital, maybe? PD 0 to 15. So that's, am I reading that correctly? That is pins 0 through 15? Or am I just completely off on my mind there? In order to check that. Or I could just go to the Bowmark, I guess. That schematic. And just take a look there. Whoops. So that's U24. Oh, PSC. There we go. Okay, so there I see that on page 10 of the Bowmark schematics, the connections between the Singer chip and the PSC, which is U32. So let's try that. So U32 is somewhere. We have to find out where that is. Oh, that's the one that we had all the bodge wires. That's pretty important then. So that was a good place that I found those issues, huh? Okay, so we need pins, a lot of pins here. So in the 130 range. Oh, this is going to be fun to count. Oh, wait, there's some of them are actually labeled. Isn't that nice of them? 150, 110. Look how nice these people were. Thank you, Apple. So we're going to go from a few pins here to try and figure out what's going on. So pin 1 of the Singer chip should go to pin 134. So let's try that. There's pin 1 of the Singer chip. That should go to pin 134. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait, what did I do? Yeah. Ugh, I had to start over. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Okay, and that goes where it's supposed to. So then we need 132, so 33, 32, 31, that's 131, and that goes to pin 42 on the Singer. Which is going to be fun to count. Hold on. I had to look at this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. All right, so 40 is here, 41, 42. That would be 42. 42 is right there on this little pin thing there. Okay, and so that would go to 131 here. Oh, sorry. The dashes are multiples of 10. Huh? What? Oh, I see. Oh, that's smart. Look how smart. So that's 110, 120, 130. Look how smart we are. Thank you, friends. Because I'm dumb. Alright, and that's connecting. Okay, so pin 1 and pin 42 are fine. So that's 43 and 44. So that's pin 44. Oopsie. That's 44 we're pinning at now. So 44 should go to 129. Alright, so that's... So that's 110, 120, 130, 129 should be this. Oh, the multimeter shut off. You stupid multimeter. Giving me false hope that something isn't connecting. So that's 44. That's not making a connection there. So 44 goes to 129 through, it looks like pin 36 of a resistor or something like that. Multiples of not. Oh, don't mess with my feeble brain. So just see, that's 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. So that should be 44. Huh. Yeah, it does not. So this is 29 right there. So that should be. Yeah, it's making a connection there. So that's 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. So, oh, the DAV, that's, I exactly knew where J13 was, see? That's this little connector guy. Yeah, so 44 does not seem to be making a connection to 129. I'm going to make a mark of that on our little paper here. So, Singer 44 does not connect to 129 of PSC. Now, what is the signifier to? Oh wait. Oh, I see. That's what it means. The J. Okay, I'm now reading this correctly. Sorry. So pin 36 of the J. Let's see if it connects to. Well, this little J connector is really difficult to shove a probe in, but we'll try. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just see if anything. So that doesn't seem to be going to anything either. Yeah, so pin 44 does not seem to be going to that JAV connector either. So there must be something in between that, I suppose. So pin 44 has a little squiggly doohickey. That's a is that a resistor, right? I can't remember. But let's look at the bottom of the board and see where that goes, if we can trace that. So 44 of the Singer chip. I wish there was like a way for me to tack on a little wire. Sorry. All right. So let's see this again. So that's 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. So that's 44. All right, so that connects to the back of resistor 149. So that is going somewhere. Now let's just see if resistor 149 would connect to this guy here. No, it does not seem to do that. So let's see if that connects to the bottom of that. Let's see, that is there, so it's 2 and then a 3. Where is that? Hold on. It's always fun trying to see where things go. Oh, you damn multimeter. Alright, so I'm just seeing if 129 connects to the back of the board here. And it does. Okay, so that's tracing to this pin here, which I believe goes to another resistor. Okay, so we're following pin 129 on the PSC or whatever it's called. And that connects. So this is 129 here. And that goes under the board and connects here. And let's follow this line. So that line goes, it looks like, to here, I would guess. No, but we're close. Maybe it's the other line. Maybe it's no line at all. Because there's a few lines that go under this thing. Let's flip the board over, see if we can find where that goes. Huh. Let's see if this just goes to like one of these. It's just strange to me that pin 44 is not making it. Let's, I guess, continue. Let's just see if anything else is not making a connection. So pin 43 should go to 128. So that should be fairly easy to go to. here. So 128 would be this guy here. $40, $41, $42, $43. Well, why isn't 43 doing that either? So 43 isn't going to 129. I mean 128, right? So this is 110, 120, 130, 129, 128. So that's there. And then this is pin 1. It's 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. That's not connected either. So we also have 43 does not connect to 128. All right, now let's try pin 3 should connect to 140. Okay, so this is 140 right here. So pin 3 isn't connected either. What is going on here? 1, 2, 3. And that's 50, so that's 40. Pin 3 should be connected to here. It's not doing that either. Okay. Interesting. So we have a few things here going on. Quiet. Where'd I put that pen? There it is. And then we have 3140. So we have 3 traces that are not making a, seemingly not making a proper connection. Now this, we could have other things going on here we're not sure of. But let's take a look at the bottom. It could be bad trace. It could be rotten resistors. It could be a number of things, I suppose. The bottom of this board is a little scary. Here, let me take the RAM off so this wouldn't wobble around as much. Hopefully. Thankfully, we have metal RAM clips. Now, if only I knew what else these things connected to. That would be cool. Hold on. Let me click. We do have a potential cause. Yes, so that's exactly what I was doing, Kai. So is there anything between those two that we could, like, besides the DAV connector, because it seems like it's not connected there either? Is there any resistors or anything along the way that the schematic will tell us? Oh my god, the ads on this website are terrible. That would be neat. But yeah, I tested 1 to 134 was okay. 42 to 131 was okay. But 44 to 129, 43 to 128, and 3 to 140 had no connection at all. So it looks like resistor 146. Okay, so 129 and 128 go to a resistor, yes. And so 129 and 128, I did ping them to a resistor nearby, and they seem to connect to that. But would that be causing it not to beep out, maybe? Beep out. Using technical terms here, of course. 129 goes to a resistor. Okay. Yeah, and that was supposed to go to 44, and it did not go beep. Yeah, Kai, could you just like clone your brain? Like that would just save us all a lot of time. You know, think of what you could get done. Will I still be around? That is up to my brain. Who knows? We'll see. I might get frustrated and go bye, but I will. I think I'll be here for a little while longer. We'll see. We shall see. So 134, 131, and 128 are all direct connections. There are pull-up resistors connected, but not in a series. Okay, so yeah, but the 128 to 43 should still make a connection there. Yeah. All right, so let's take a look here. All right, so I'm probing 128. I'm just seeing on the other side of the board where it goes. It would help if this daggone multimeter would stay on. Well, it goes to the other side of R154. So let me make a note of that. So pin 128 of the PSC goes to one side of R154. And then R154 goes to other things and goes to RC11 and all this RC11. Hi and bye. Oh, hey, Hyper Talking. Thank you, James. Very, very good. Good luck, buddy. With whatever you're doing. No, my brain. Oh boy. Oy. Yeah, so things are not going to where they should go, but we're not exactly sure what's preventing that from happening at this point in time. Came, saw, ran away. James is very smart like that. Getting shaggy. Thanks, Jeffrey. Yeah, I need a haircut. I really do need a haircut. This part grows, but this part doesn't. How does fix? How does fix? Vintage Computer Festival, vcfed.org, don't get hit, is a great organization to take a look at. They have a forum too, or tinkerdifferent.com, an excellent web forum. All right, let's try and find out what in the name of whatever is going on here. Sweet somebody up somewhere. I don't mind as long as my Quadra works. Oh boy. Tom, that is a terrible idea. I would look absolutely ridiculous. Oh God. Oh boy. Where was I again? Something with the chip? Hey. Alright, let's take a look again over here. No, don't imagine what that would be terrible. Scare all the children. Not the children. Won't somebody please think of the children? Oh no, he's bringing out the captain tape. What is he doing? It would have to be a lot, Tom. See, Tom just lets the Blue Scuzzy fame just go straight to his head. He thinks he can start demanding things. I'll bribe you with the printer. I'll do this. I'll be your best friend. I'll help you lug stuff to my car. No worries, Electrical Outlet. Take care. Thank you. Oh, boy. Okay, so, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh, that's right. I wanted to check on these. It would help if you could take a look, too. I just wanted to check to make sure nothing was, like, cut along these ways or anything silly like that. Yeah, I did some scraping, but... Oh, that's this. I was like, those pins look a little different. Thanks, Tom. Your problem now. Bye. Ooh, my back's starting to hurt. That means I've been looking at this too long. It's only been 4 hours and 38 minutes, including my lunch break. That's just flux, but it looks like it's not. Wonder if that one's still making a connection. It looks like it's not, but it seemingly is. Oh boy. Huh. Ugh. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm struggling to think of why. I mean, look, there could be a bad trace somewhere, but oh boy. And that is... I wish I had x-ray vision. That would make this a little easier. There could be so many things going on. So many. I am sort of at a loss right now. I don't know. We know that... where's my paper? My cheat sheet. I'm useless without my notes. Where'd it go? It's on top of the board. The board's on top of it. I don't know what I'm doing with a lot of things. So yeah, pin 43 is not connected to pin 128. Pin 3 is not connected to 140. What if I jump them? That probably won't be a good idea. No worries, Alf. Take care. That would probably not be a good idea. If I just jumped them past all the resistors and stuff that they were connected to, that probably would not be the smartest idea. I would probably destroy a very specific chip. I'm laughing because I kind of want to do it. Oh boy. Yeah, boy. So I'm very curious why those pins are not making a connection if it's simply something where something has eroded away, or if it's just the way a resistor is reading that it's the capacitance or the tolerance is making the multimeter think it's not connected. I mean, these are questions I'm asking myself. These are questions I'm throwing to the void. Actually, I'd suggest it. Concentrate on pin 42. Can you find the break between them? Let's see. So 42. No, I think 42 was connected to 131. Let's see. So this is 40, 41, 42. So that's, I could place my multimeter on this little probe there. And 42 goes to 131. That's 110, 120, 131. Yeah, so 42 to 131 is fine, but the others aren't. A resistor taps off it to pull it to ground too. Maybe he's suggesting this case is broken. Yeah, so if I'm going from left to right on the diagram, Kai, 1 to 134 is fine. 42 to 131 is fine. It's 44, 43, and 3 that we have problems with. Okay, 43 to 128. Let's do it. Now let me count on this chip just to make sure we're not crazy here. 41, 40, 41, 42, 43. So that's 43. And this is 128. So this is 130, 29, 28. No connection. Absolutely bupkis. Bupkis, bupkis, bupkis. So that's not going anywhere. Oh. Okay, so here's the interesting thing, Kai. So here's here's 43, okay? It'll connect, that pin connects here, but not here. Is this bad, maybe? Because 120, what was it? 128. 128 seemingly connects to this side of the resistor, I think. Let's double check that. Where am I? It's so hard to see this thing. 50, 40, 30. So then 128 is this guy right here, right? It's 128. Let's double check this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So 128, which is going to be hard for me to find again with my thingamajig. There we go. 128 goes to here, but not to here. This is pin 43 right here. So it's going here, but it's not finding its way here. So that's interesting, because right, let me just zoom out a little bit because I'm zoomed in pretty far. Sorry, folks. So 128 goes to this point here, and this is pin 43, 40, 41, 42, 43. So this is connecting here, but it's not doing this thing. What's the resistance of that part? Well, it's 49R9. So I guess if I put my probes across it, that would say 0.93 volts. that's on the capacitance measurement. Unless I need to go in a different measurement with my multimeter. Here, let me prop this up so you can see what I see. And I will try reversing the leads. I mean, I barely know how to use this multimeter, so I could be screwing it up. Oh boy. Yeah, I know the R means resistor. I'm not that silly. Oh, where's the the ohms reading. Sorry, I was in the wrong thingamajig. It's reading 50.21, Kai. So that seems to be pretty in spec, wouldn't you say? 50.21. 50.1. It's moving up a little bit. So 50.17 at this point. So I don't think that would be the problem. Okay, the resistance is high enough that it won't beep. Okay, so that was maybe a wild goose chase there. Huh. Yeah. I mean, that this is close enough to this capacitor that caused some damage, but I think all of this, from recollection, maps out okay. So this goes to here. That's fine. That goes to there. That's fine. This goes to there. That's fine. And this goes to somewhere. Let's see where that goes to. Just seeing if this connects to ground where it's supposed to. I'm assuming this cap connects to ground, but yep, there it goes. Okay. Steve, maybe a long shot, but have you tried hot or cold air on the IC to see if it starts working when outside of room temperature? No, I have not tried that. Try resistance mode instead of continuity. See if you get a resistance instead of OL. On this little R48, Kai, is that what you're mentioning? So I'm gonna try one thing at a time because that's only how my brain works. Resistance mode. I don't know how to do that on my thingamajig. So on this stupid multimeter that I have, which I hate so much, what would the resistance mode symbol be, my friends? So I was testing it with the little ohm guy here. We'll wait for this stupid camera to decide to focus. Oh, in resistance mode. Oh, okay. Ohms. Sorry, all right. Sorry, I got mistaken. All right, so we're gonna try that with this. So we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4, and then so 44 should go to 129. So let's get this closer to here so I can see what the heck I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that should go to 129. So that's 20, 30, and that is 47.2. Yeah, 47.2. Let me put it this way so we both could maybe read it. Okay. I do. Okay, and then let's see. 43 to 128 we did test, so that's this is 128 and that's 43, and we get 50. Okay, and now let's go 140 to 3, so that's 1 2 3, and that is going to be pin 140, which is this guy here, and that's 47 also. Okay, so maybe those are all good then. If we're getting resistance then there must be some type of a connection. Sorry, let me read Alamono's suggestion here. Have you tried hot or cold air on the IC to see if it starts working when outside of the room temperature? I guess, how would I put cold air on it? I guess it's a little fan. Oh, you know what? Let's turn it on and let's just see how the temperature is. Boy. We could just do that just for fun. We do have our thermal camera thing that's low on battery, but it should work just for a little bit. Upside down compressed air. Ah, smart guys. You folks are smarted. I dummed. You smarted. Okay. Let's plug in the keyboard. I promised my wife I would move all the computers out of the living room today, so I still have to do that. So I can't stay here forever. I don't have compressed air though. I have the air duster thingamajig. Although I can get an ice cube and put it in a plastic bag. That won't do condensation at all. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We're gonna plug in our video. We're gonna plug in our speaker. And we're going to switch to our capture majig. I love that sound. We're gonna get our little thingamajig. No worries, Kai. I greatly appreciate your help in any regard, even if it's just wild guesses. I sincerely appreciate your time. But I will keep poking around at 23. Maybe there's something else. Maybe it's not getting the right voltage or something like that. Why we have no video now? Oh, because there's no memory in this stupid thing, because I'm an idiot. Let's just stick a memory in there. I'm just waiting for this little thermal camera dealie to warm up here. Okay, there we go. And the Singer chip here, let's just get a look at it. So everything's off right now. The Singer chip is about 72 degrees Fahrenheit. And the same with the other one. Nothing's on right now, so it's just room temp. Because it is a Power Mac at heart. Let's turn this on. We'll see if anything in this area gets silly hot. And the power just died on it. Lovely. 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 Yeah, I think the battery's dying on this little camera thing. I have to charge it. Battery low, 1%. Eep. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Okay, so we have to charge this. Oh, boy. I just wanted to make sure it's still booted. I was getting a little worried there. All the poking and prodding we were doing. Yeah, so this is, what, 7.1? Yeah. Try pressing down on the singer slightly while you try sounds. Well, see, wouldn't it initiate... I don't know, wouldn't it, like... Doesn't seem to like it if I do that. I'm gonna put this big brick of a thing on it. And I'm gonna reboot the machine. I do not have an oscilloscope. That's one of the things I need. I did try that with amplified speakers, Elemento, earlier in the stream. And didn't seem. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's not like something is not initializing that it has sound at all. And when I was launching the video software, it was saying, "Oh, you don't have a sound chip in the machine," basically. Yeah, so something is not initializing here. Because let's see if it'll let us. Oh, that'd be a fun idea. We'll copy the system folder over. I don't know if it's enough space. I'm stuck here for a while. Yeah, I have a better idea. Shut this down. I don't want to have to use the original hard drive. I'm going to take out the SD card from the Blue SCSI. Claris is always so good. Okay, we're going to put that in there. And it's time to do the... Wow, I can't even words today. It's time to do Sheepshaver magic. Fun time. Go. Move. Halfway. Oh God, 5 hours. Jay cursed me by saying 6-hour stream, and he's not even paying attention to this. He's probably off snoozing somewhere. Okay, so let's go to preferences. Let's make sure we are mounting what we want to mount correctly. Let me just go over here. And you know what? Let's make a copy of that because that's what we want to do here. Well, see, that's the thing. In this sound control panel in System 7, there is no output. But when we were booting to 7.6 and we did have an output, it froze. And that's what we're doing now. We're just copying the a disk to make a virtual disk to do a thing so we can boot from it. So just give me a minute here. I am just copying some files here. Yeah, Kai, it freezes. It's interesting. So we'll see that in 1 second. Let's just have this file finish copying over on my modern system here. Okay, and I will name this, that'll be SCSI ID 5, this will be Quadra 840AV. Okay. All right, so then let's add. I wish Sheepshaver were a little bit different. Come on, buddy. Here we go. All right, we're going to have to shut down a few times here. I mean, it is 761. So it is not just 7.6, but show that to you guys in a moment. We're just going to do some file copying here. Oh yeah, secret about box. Yeah, yeah. There's so many little Easter eggs in System 7. I love it. I just don't have Basilisk 2 set up on my system here. It is on my old Mac upstairs, but I just one of those things. When I come down here, I work, and it's like I don't really spend too much time tinkering around with things. All right, so let's just move some things around on my extremely messy desktop here. Oh, where is it? All right, so this is Quadra 840 backup. All right, so now let's go to preferences again. We're going to mount the other one because I had to rename it because I did a copy. Okay, and save and quit. We gotta shut this down. We can't reboot it. We have to click shutdown. Eventually, I'll get Basilisk Fisks. It's actually on this machine, but when I click on it, things get unhappy. So I figured might as well do this for a bit. But for all 40 or 45 of you, how many there are out there, hello, and thank you very much for sticking around as we poke around things. It's almost time in the East Coast for 5 o'clock to come around, which means it's quitting time. So yay if you're done for the day. All right, so we have our disk labeled backup, and that's one we want to erase. We're just going to call it Quadra boot. Open that up, and then there should be it's probably hidden. There it is. My goodness, I have too much crap on this desktop. So what I'm basically going to do is open up this disk image and copy the files to the other empty disk here. Just at least the system files. We don't need everything else because there's not a lot of space in there. So take that. We go to trash. We got to empty that. We're all happy. And then we take this, and I'm going to grab the system folder. Copy that over. That's a good question, Kai. I'm not sure. I did do a PRM reset like 2 or 3 times in a row, but we could do it 3. If it makes you feel better, be happy to. Yeah, my longest stream was 9 hours, 10 minutes, and 11 seconds, and I'm pretty happy to leave it at that for a while. Might as well copy everything over. Oh, I guess we don't need that. Correct, William. No worries, William. It's okay. We don't expect everybody to be here for the full 5 hours. Only I'm here for that long. And a few select die-hard others. Yeah, that would come in very handy, Kai. All right, I think that's enough stuff to get me going here. We have the applications folder, or just applications. Yeah, so let's shut this down. Okay, and I will take that disk image here. That's SCSI ID. Let's change the ID on this. If it would let me, let's do this SCSI ID 4. Okay, so if we eject this, we should be able to boot into System 7.6. Joe. It's like the little scene in Flintstones. Okay, so let's try this. So we're gonna try and boot up the machine again. Got a nice happy chime. Yeah, I think there was a NuBus adapter that let you use PCI cards back in the day. I could be mistaken. I think there was, or maybe it was the other way around. PCI to NuBus. There was something. I remember somebody contacted me. They had something, but they were in a different country, and I don't know what they wanted for it. And too much shipping. It looked cool though. Yes, it was William. that fan was just helping it. All right, so we're booted into system 7.1 still. So we're gonna restart to if I could spell Quadra correctly. NuBus to PCI. Okay. Imagining a Radeon 7000 hit 2FX. Oh boy, that'd be nutty. Let's turn the keyboard around here so we can actually type on things if we have to. There we go. System 7.6. Yeah, I have a Pro Tools audio card, but I don't think that's gonna. It also controls the mute line. Is U23 okay? Well, I mean, it looks okay. Here, you guys want to see what happens in system, later versions of the system, with it. So first off, let me trash. This mouse needs fixing or cleaning. Let me trash this. So I don't need that there. Oh, come. What's going on? Did you freeze? Oh no, it's thinking? Okay. It's just not happy right now. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Something is being weird. How much memory does this thing have? Alright, 16. I can't even, like, drag the window? Is this mouse going buggy on me? Like, is that what's going on here? Okay. There might just be lag between my capture box and I'm just bugging out. I don't know. That's probably all it is, and I'm impatient. I will check that kite. Let me add it to my notes. Ah, poopy. Clicked on the wrong thing. So Kai says 37 on Singer to pin 4 on TDA 705. We will check that, Kai. Quit this. Well, first off, alright, so here's what happens, folks, when we launch the sounds control panel. But I thought the... Oh, 23. Oh, that's why I was getting confused. I'm sorry, Kai. I was confusing 23 with 24, just like you were before. U23. Okay, we will check that in a moment. But so here's what happens when we launch the sounds control panel. This is what you get for volumes. Isn't that interesting? Amp coils fail a lot. Okay, we'll try that. So if I go to volumes, and now if I go to alert sounds, it's fine. But it will freeze when I go to... Well, let's try sound in first. Okay, so it doesn't detect anything for sound in either. which is interesting. And then when I go to sound out, the system freezes. So let's turn this off. And let's test what our friend Kai is suggesting we test, which is pin 37 on the Singer, going to pin 4 on U23. So U23, oh, where'd it go? Where's U23? So much fun. U21, U32, U16, U27, U3. You sunk my battleship. U14, 15. What's that one? 5, 17, 3. Where's it? There's 21. Getting closer. 28, 24, 13, 9, 54, 44, 47, 34, 14, 15, 12, 7. I'll find it eventually, folks. 39, 50, 28, 11. It could be just a little baby one. Could be a tiny little one. 22. We're getting closer. The Tada chip is near the PSU connection input. Really? Let's see. That'd be awesome. I see 28. I need a flashlight here. I'm going blind. Where's my thingamajig? Where's my phone? Oh boy, this is not an easy stream on my brain. I'll tell you, here it is. I'm also using the ADB mouse to control things. Okay. U23 is a TDA chip. I did write on a lot of these chips before, so it'll be easier for me to find them. But then the ultrasonic cleaner cleaned that all away. Still, that's 5. Ugh. Sorry. U2. U1. There it is. Oh, wait, 20. You said 22. Oh, I found 23. I mean, 20. You said 23. I found 22. Unless it's on the underside of the board. That would be fun. see one there. Next to the Singer chip. It's on top next to the Singer chip. I see VR3. I see oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that said U28. And sorry, the mask on my thing is so worn away because of all the cleaning. And this is a special area on my board because it does look like, oh, what's going on? No. Buttons are being pressed. Hold, please. Okay, StreamYard just decided to explode on me. Sorry. I have an amp fail on mine, powered speakers recently, but the failure mode was quiet audio, not no audio. What's a typical failure you see with TN? Okay, so here is that chip. Sorry, that we were looking at before. This guy, which to be honest, yeah, it looks like crap. But let's hear it out here. All right, so Kai said, let me scroll up here. 37 to 4. Okay. So that's 37, and then this is where's the dot here? Well, it doesn't connect to anything. Hold on. So that's 40, 38, 39, 38, 37. Trace pin for the very rotten under that. Well, I can't tell which way this is up or down on here. So if any of you kind gentlemen and ladies in the chat could please tell me where the hell pin 4 is on this thing. I don't know where to start on this thing. That's the problem. D is on pin 8. Oh, okay, thank goodness. All right, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is 4. This is all just extra crud. This is all just extra crud. It's bonus crud. In my defense, I had to do this without the microscope before I got it. Alright, so this is pin 4, and that's supposed to connect to 37. So that's 39, 38, 37. Does not seemingly do that. Yeah, I mean, it looks like crap, VHS, but reinforced, I mean, it's... I could run a little jumper wire. I just don't know if that would kill anything. If I ran a little jumper wire from 37 to 4, would that theoretically hurt anything? I hope not. But unless I put this chip on backwards. Well, I think I did that before, Kai, but I could have put this chip on backwards, maybe? I mean, look, this thing has been played with for years. I can't remember at this point. I'd have to go back to the stream and see when I did that on the stream. I'm pretty sure I put it back the right way because I would have referred to if I was questioning how it went on, I would have referred to images and put it back on, etc. You remove the chip, clean the traces, fresh solder, and put the chip back on. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Oh, Elemental, that would be amazing if you could do that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. This is why I love doing this on a live stream, because so many kind people help out. Especially when I make a muck out of things. Well, Sophie says it is the correct way around. Okay, good. It is correct. All right, so Elemento, you don't have to check. It does seem to be correct. Thank you, though. And thank you, Sophie, for checking as well. All right, so we can take that off and we can put it back on and see if that fixes it. If not, theoretically, would running a little jumper wire from 37 to pin 4 cause any potential problems? Or I mean, it'd be cool if it solved it, but I'm just gonna use my solder wick here, and I don't know if I want to use hot air to get this off, but let's see. Guess I have to use hot air. Be cool if I knew where I put my tweezers. Where the heck did they go? Boo. Damn it. I just had them. Oops. Well, it came off the board. That looks fine. That's totally fine. Alright, my definition of fine may not be as fine as everybody else. Oh, that solder mask is fine. Look how happy it is. Look how happy it is. Well, that's what happens when the cap leaks right next to it. Between 7 and 8. No, I think that's just the exposed solder mask, Kai. Let's get really close and personal here. Let's see. Oh, it's fine, Joe. This is a beautiful board. What are you talking about? It's seemingly okay, but what do I know? Oh, thank you so much, Elemento. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Got awesome people all around here. So, honestly, that looks okay to me. Here's the chip, which could use a clean. So yeah, let's take that off the board. We'll clean it. But yeah, I realize this does look pretty gnarly here. I guess I should check to make sure this cap isn't bridging anything, huh? Is that line supposed to go to that pad? We could always put that back on. Let's take a little bit here. Yeah, it is. Oh, well, we could clean that up anyway. Because that doesn't look fun either. And I think I have a smaller cap I could put there. I do a lot of cleanup here. All that brown solder mask is like, bye. I mean, I realize it looks horrendous, but I think it's okay. I don't know. And that's what happens when capacitors leak. They cause damage. So, that's fine. Yeah, so this is like, there's like a surrounding bit that I guess is making sure that this can't touch anything else. But this, yeah, this solder mask is all terrible. It's all flaking off here, but yeah, that's just how it is, unfortunately. If I really wanted to, I would paint solder mask around that, but I can't tell you I'm compelled to. That would be lying. All right, this is a 47 microfarad 6, I think. That's 16. Let me double check Bruce's lovely website, recapamac.com. Go to resources, go to Quadra 840AV. And yes, that looks to be a 47 microfarad 16 volt. Now I have much smaller ones these days, so I could put a smaller one on there. I'm going to put this existing one on a necklace and I'll sell it to make back the monies on this stream. Oh god, what crazy ideas. Yeah, so that's the new cap. Much smaller. Oh, quiet. We will check that. Rearrange. Oh yeah. Oh, helps when you move your neck around once in a while. Ow, there go my knees. Okay, so yeah, it looks like trash, but I accept that fact. And let's put things back together here. Well, you know what? I should I don't know. Should I? I'm kind of tempted to put some UV solder mask on there, and I will. I'll do that. Just a little bit. The LGR recap should be on Friday. Hopefully that doesn't get pushed to Saturday, but that should be on Friday. That's what I plan. He has a what is it? A 575 board, another board, and an SE board, just a standard SE board. Now the SE doesn't really necessarily usually need a recap, but since he's sending me a bunch of boards, I said, well, just send it to me anyway. I have those axials in stock. I'll just put new ones on there. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I have little paintbrushes upstairs. I don't know where they are. That's not going to help. It's as best I can get right now. I will clean it up in a second. You guys are a bunch of crazies. I love yous. There we go. Best as I get right now. I will blast it with the laser. I have no doubt. I mean, I am very positive that that was not bridging a connection to anything, because I did test that before I took the chip off. But let's call the whole thing up. You guys are crazy. Oh, thank you very much, Steve. I appreciate that. That is cool. I will take a look at that. Thank you. When I'm resting my back from this stream. Ah, my eyes! The goggles do nothing! I found new singers. If you need some, UT Source has some in stock. They're just off the shelf. ASCO 2300s. Ooh. Thank you, Kai. You're always so useful. Gotta get some sleep. Good luck, Steve. Keep up the good work. Oh, the good fight. Well, thank you very much, Sophie. Take care. And I appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Have a good one. And I was off target on this thing. I got too excited. I was looking elsewhere. Let's dim the lights down low. I can tell exactly what I'm pewing. You can't hurt your eyes through videos. Oh, boy. All right, I think that's enough. I don't think that's gonna take too long. We shall see. We're gonna give it a little quick poke. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to put this chip back on. Well, we're going to clean it first. And to do that, we're going to have to disconnect the power supply from this thing. Oh, gosh. It's like anchored in there. Almost midnight here. I'll watch the end tomorrow. Thanks for the mesmerizing live stream. Well, Victor, thank you very much. And take care. Put this board down on our little side table here. Where'd that little chip go? Darn it. I had a little chip here. That was the little chip that was important. Did I leave it on the board? No, I put the cap on the board. Where the heck did the chip go? You were all in charge of watching it. Where did it go? Crap. Oh, it was just here. And I was thinking to myself, where the heck did that go? Okay. That's strange, folks. It was right here. Ooh, it corroded. That's not good. Alright, we will find it. It couldn't have gone far. Doesn't have any legs. I'm going to stand up. Oh, there go my knees. And I'm going to take a look to make sure we didn't knock it off and put it anywhere silly. Oh boy. That monkey's going to pay. Right. Oh man, this sucks. I just had that. Oh, I had to stretch. Ugh. It was just on the board. All the birds are chirping outside and all happy, and here I am inside looking for a chip that I had 2 seconds ago. Damn it. Well, time to look on the floor. Hopefully it didn't fall. Because what a tiny thing to find on the floor. That would be fun. The chirps are burping. All the things. Down I go. I don't think it fell down here. I don't see anything. Except a very long VGA cable. Ah, dang it. Oh, almost knocked the whole table over. I know. I feel so embarrassed when this happens. Because it's literally like something I had a second ago, and I didn't put it anywhere stupid, did I? Like, no. I'll lift this power supply up. Nope, it's not under there. Maybe this is a sign that I've been streaming too long. I bet you it's just hanging on the board. And I can't see it because I'm blind. Oh, what the heck, man? Boo! Dana! Help! I lost the thing I just had on the desk. Dana's like, what else is new? I'm still streaming. We were waiting for you. You never showed up. Poopy. Let's put the board back on the desk and just see if the chip materializes. Well, it's not over there. Criminy. There's so much UV solder mask splashed on the basement ground here. Oh, you're on your lunch break. Okay. Oh, boy. Well, does it work without the chip? Hey, of course it won't. Oh boy. Well, we really screwed the pooch here, didn't we? Oh, there, here. It's right here. It's so tiny, I missed it. It's right here. All right, we're putting that on a thing that's not as dark colored. My goodness. And now we're going to clean the chip. Sorry, that brain fart was brought to you by Mac84. Don't trust any old brain farts. Brain fart with Mac84. Now where'd I put my darn toothbrush? Here it is. I was scared. Thank you, Dana, for helping me find it. He's like, sure, I'll take the credit. Alright, so, for Dana's benefit, we got the floppy drive seemingly working. Just by luck, I don't know what I did, but the sound doesn't work. So, we have been reverse engineering and looking at the schematics and all this stuff for the sound. And so we just keep undoing things. And trying to fix things. And seeing if that does the thing. Well, this looks pretty clean. Beta Joycey. Alrighty, put that chip over here on top of a different colored thing so we can't lose it as easily. Oh boy. Alright, Mark, take care. Didn't you find bad traces? I found bad traces everywhere. My name is Steve. Bad Traces Mac84. Oh god, it hurts. Okay, so we're going to put this chip back where it belongs. Right in this lovely region there. And that's, look at how pretty that is. It looks so pretty. And if I recall correctly, pin 8 is by the D, and the pin 1 is on the left by the Phillips logo. So I think that's okay. Crooked and everything. Now we're going to move that over. We'll put a bit of flux there and a bit of flux there. Hey, Colin! Trying to catch up. So the machine chimes at boot, but acts like the sound is muted when booted. That is correct. And if we boot into System 7.6 and we click Sound Output, it freezes. Also, if we try and load like the Apple video player to look at the video input, it will say I do not have any Apple sound systems installed. Okay. So we are playing around here. And we've removed this chip just to clean underneath. We think it'll be okay. Looks like nothing changed since, but who knows? This board, you breathe on it wrong and it stops booting, so. I think my wife is baking something upstairs. Ooh. That'd be yummy. Okay, I think everything's connected there. Now we did take off a capacitor that was a little bit too large. And, well, at least for my liking. And we're just going to put this baby one on. There's this little baby capacitor. 47 microfarad, 16 volt. Just give us a little bit of peace of mind there. Well, through all this troubleshooting, Kai is now like, well, there's no way in hell I'm reverse engineering this board. It's too freaking complicated. Screw that. Add 4 more layers. Oh, God. Technology has to catch up in order for the Quadra to be recreated. And I would not imagine those boards would be cheap to reproduce PCBs of. Alright, so I'm going to start it up. We're going to see if anything changes. If not, Kai, would it be wise at all to just simply run a jumper wire from pin 37 to pin 4, just to see what happens? So I think what Kai was saying before is on the Singer chip, pin 37 should connect to pin 4 here. And I don't think it was, but let's check in the resistance mode here too. So that's 40, 39, 38, 37, and this was pin 1, right? We get 3.67 ohms. Same here. This is 7.8, 3.6, 14 ohms, 17, 3.7, and 14. I suspected as much. I don't think this chip is the culprit. The next thing to look into, I think, is where the hardware gets used to the boot chime versus the OS. Maybe some sense line is bad. I did find that the Singer chip is not an Apple-specific part. They just use an off-the-shelf ASCO 2300, which is awesome. And Dana, we're going to take a look at your board, I think, at one point in time, because that'll be fun. This is not going to be. I thought this was, but they seem to be interactive. Well, let's just give it another boot, because this thing has surprised us before. Okay, let's plug video in, and power, and SCSI, and sound. Thank you, Kai. Yeah, I mean, who knows if the chip is bad? I guess that could be the culprit, and I wouldn't know, I guess. Unless we just test and guess. Excuse me. Whoopsie. The speaker is plugged in, the internal one. 3, 2, 1. Hey, wait a second. Let's click the button first. It would help if the power supply was plugged in. We got a chime! Thank goodness. I think I have a 660AV that has a bad ROM socket. I suppose I could swap that off of it. Not that I'm looking forward to doing that. I bought it just for the case of the 660AV, and then the ROM socket was like charred. So I guess that we could do that in another stream. I don't know if I'm up to doing that tonight, to be honest, but still doing the... So Colin, this is what happens. Wait for it to there. This is what happens when you load the sound control panel. Look at that. Volumes are so weird. Oh yeah, Dana, so we made some improvements. It will boot up. I think the disk install or the disk image on the other SCSI device was screwed up. But yeah. And if we go to sound in, doesn't show anything. And if we go to sound out, the machine will freeze. There it goes. Freeze! 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 So, yeah. That's not right. But if we reboot, we get a startup job. So, now turn the machine off. Now, you said it was between pin 37 and 4, Kai? Is that correct? That we should have continuity? I want to try that again. 39, 38, 37. Okay. And then that's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That should be this one. And I get from there, 39, 38, 30. I get 5.8 ohms. Yeah, 37 and 4. I get 5.8 ohms. Should be a direct live node resistance, should beep out. What if I just run a little trace? I'm going to do that then. I'm going to just tack on a little piece of wire and just run it directly, because why the heck not? Why the heck not? We've done crazier things here on Mac84. Like talking stupid accents and make people cringe. But that's what we're for. Hey, we rhymed. It would help if you could see the microscope too. So that is 40, so 39, 38, 37. Let's just double check and count here, because Steven can be funny with numbers sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Yes, okay. We are correct. We'll have to turn the whole board in order to get our soldering iron in that spot there. You're sneaking in from work. Well, hello. Thank you very much for joining. If it blows up, Stu won't be able to suffer with it anymore. We all know. Oh, boy. Okay, so. In fact, that's what I should do. I should just bend this like that. Just like a wee little guy. And just go boop. I said boop. That's close enough. That's not going anywhere. Okay, and that has to go to the thing. Alright, so we're just going to put a little dab of flux. That's probably too much, but whatever. Makes me laugh. Alright. The fun part is burning away the enamel. I guess I could just do it like this. I'll just put it here. That's not going anywhere. Okay. Let's just confirm with our beepy beep beep machine. That's pin 4. Perfecto. All right, well, let's see if it blows up, huh? I'm going to put the camera down here so when we start this up and if it explodes, everyone will be able to see it. 3, a 2, a 1. Only one of the Phillips chips at him so far. If it goes pop, I'll buy a new one. Alright, well, our cursor still works, so that's good. Where's the kaboom? It was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom! I guess that's not going to blow up, so we can look at me now. Gotta get the smoke back in. Somehow I don't think this solved it. Now, if we open Apple Video Player, this is the error we were getting before. See, cannot find the necessary audio hardware. Isn't that strange? Could not find the necessary audio hardware. Make sure that you're not running any other audio applications. I'm going to close this. I'm going to open up sound, and it's probably going to do the same thing before. Yep. And then it freezes. Then it's unhappy. Well, I'm using we tried 2 different pieces of software. We tried System 7.1, and we also tried System 7.6.1, which was installed on the original hard drive that I got this machine with. And both are having issues. So I find it hard to believe that it would be a software issue. Oh, don't worry, Kai. Don't worry. Remove the single chip, check traces underneath, and replace it with one from a spare. Yeah. Won't get to that today, but that's a good idea. So we are hitting that magic 6-hour mark, and I should be getting to other things that I have to do throughout the day. But I've been spending 6 hours of my life hanging here. Well, not necessarily, Joe. It could just refer to the internal speakers and all these other things. Yeah, so. But it is a little bit happier, at least. Hey, Rudy. And we have our system overview here. And all this fun stuff, which is neat. Yeah. Oh, boy. But we might have to call it there today. It's very strange that we're having these issues, but maybe the situation will present itself. I refuse to give up, so that's me. But we will be tinkering around with this further, I'm sure. Now, Friday, I have a few special boards coming in from Clint LGR on YouTube fame. No, that shouldn't be an LC040. It should be a full one. I don't know why System Profiler is saying such weird things. But it should be a full 6040. Huh. That's weird. I mean, I'm not going to take the heatsink off at this moment to look, but I'm pretty sure it's an 040. Anyway, LGR is sending me a Mystic board, SE board, and another board to look at. So, have to play around with those. But, yeah. This one's always going to give me trouble, I think. But we've made some progress. We could we could launch games, we could launch applications. The Snooper hardware test passes, which is neat. We might still have a memory issue with one of the RAM slots. Who knows? Maybe that's related to the sound. I don't know. I'm just using a different RAM slot, which I know is not picky. So it could be all related. Who knows? But yeah. That is what it is. Never give up, never surrender. All right, so let's shut this down for now. As the mouse goes flying off my desk and hitting my shin. Looked at this board way too much today under the microscope. Way too much today. But yeah, so we've been doing this for about 6 hours. I had a lunch break there. But I think it's time to call it for now. If anybody has any excellent ideas of what I should check for next, please leave a comment. I generally do check those. If I get a chance and I have some funds available, I will try and order some of those spare chips. That would be useful in trying to troubleshoot this, but maybe something is just simply not making a connection. There are a few questionable areas on this board, and that could be one of them. So we don't know exactly what's going on yet, but we have made so much progress over the last few days, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed. But I will be streaming again, I believe on Friday, might be Saturday if something happens, but hopefully Friday. I am still working on that VCF video, but I also am cramming for an interview. So I am just a little bit poor on time, I guess would be appropriate in saying. But we are making progress. We're going to still play around with this machine at some point in time. I do thank everybody for watching, liking, subscribing, all the super chats, my patrons, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. And I hope that you'll catch me in another stream. There's also a lot of previous streams and things like that. If you want to catch up on those, you could do so as well. But yeah, any questions or anything before I leave, happy to entertain them. Just following up on the chat here, you're very welcome, Retro Fox. Oh, yep, have fun with that, Adam. That'll be cool. A file server. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Elemento. Yeah, I think I'll get it eventually. It's teasing me to the point where I think I'll have to get it eventually, or I'll just go nuts with agony here. But that's it. It's these machines can be picky sometimes, but that's sort of the fun of playing around with them. If it was easy, there would be no entertaining value in this. It'd just be like, oh, I put the thing and it worked. And I mean, hey, those streams are fun too. But yeah, thanks for the great stream, Steve. Have a great weekend. Good luck with the interviews. Have a great week, everyone. Catch you all. Oh, thank you very much, Patrick. Hey, there you go, Francois. You fix it. See, someone's having some luck here. I do need an oscilloscope. There was one for sale at VCF. I just could not afford it. But one of these days I will grab one. Maybe one that I can look at on screen or something like that. But yes, thank you, Dana. I do need some sun. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, so much for hanging with me today, for all the likes, the super chats. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. All that stuff. Click the buttons. Do what you have to do. And take care. Thank you so much, guys. And bye.